Hmm. All right. Interesting. So stats is down. Wonder why. Maybe it got like taken down and then the original author uploaded. I'm gonna check really quick. Yep, Mess has uploaded his version of it. Cool. Congrats, by the way, on the first. Sorry, I'm just a little distracted because I thought that my save was broken. It is not. It's just mod authors doing mod author things. So. Yes, you did it. Hi, by the way. Just kind of getting started and trying to focus a little bit because we've got to go to the gun store. That is the plan today. Guns Unlimited. That is on my docket for today. When you go to bed, enjoy your sleep. I hope I get all the. We'll see. I'm thinking it's probably gonna be looted, but you never know. Might not be. This one. Hmm. Should be still the same file though, right? 355 for a mess. Hmm. So the other one was taken down at a request. Is the save okay? It should be. Hmm. Don't see any issues so far. Let's see, are these connected? Should say 13 hours. What's the hotkey for it again? Because messes used to have a hotkey that you could turn it off with, like flick off the display. Right control. Doesn't work. No, doesn't matter. Just throw it there. Hmm. It just took some time to load. Oh, that's normal. that is super normal for a save that's really old. If your save goes for a little while, it starts getting chunkier and chunkier and taking longer to load and longer to do everything. Also, it starts to act weird after a little while. So like it's the curse of a long save. That's how I see it. I'm gonna put these things in the back and and then we're gonna shut off the generator and off we go. It's time to go to Guns Unlimited. Now that happens. Don't worry. You'll get there to the stage where essentially you could live forever if you really want to. It just takes time. Time and practice. And then also, like, you just... It becomes sort of, I don't know, easier. You will die sometimes. But it just depends. Yeah, I should come back in a month's time. So we'll be back in probably in June. Alright. Goodbye, Rosewood Home. We will see you next time. We'll be in June. I really shouldn't drive. You still not used any of your crafting. It just take like eventually you'll get there to where you're comfortable and you're going to expand and You know, you start with survival. Survival's the big one first, and then once you've got a grasp on the combat and how to keep your character alive, then you can start going for like the more fringe things. You can keep doing like the little stuff at first, and then eventually you just keep building on your knowledge and keep building and building, and eventually you'll know everything that you need to know. You'll find out new things occasionally, and I mean that's especially true right now. We're finding out new things all the time, but that is how it goes. Because new things are being created. I didn't realize what time it was. Oh, we just slept. Oh well, it doesn't matter. We'll sleep at the fire station on our way out. Or actually, we'll go sleep at the gas station, far side. And we'll say goodbye to Kevin. Because we'll be back in June to say hi and maybe to do a cake. But we're not going to see him for a month, so we should say goodbye. Goodbye, Kevin. I'm going to gun store. I'll see you in a little while. Frogs are cool? Yes, they are cool. I didn't know if anybody actually reads those things. Sometimes I do. I do, but I don't know if other folks do. It's interesting. Hi, by the way, Zoe. Frogs are cool. Yes. Okay. Alright, let's have an in-game nap. Because we've got to be ready for this. I didn't realize that it was late, and my bad. Oh well. Is what it is. Phone notifications. That's kind of cool. Maybe they are working on phone stuff still. Alright, onward. Alright, say happy birthday to your family for me, but not in a weird way. We're just like, happy birthday. Appreciate you. I'm going to the gun store. It's the Second Amendment right in this. I think. Mm. No, don't go fog. Yeah. I mean, it went away right away. That's kind of nice. I saw him last week at 32. Oh, that's really harsh. I hope you're okay. Condolences. But yeah, it's a wake. Yeah, a wake is a celebration of life. Yeah. So enjoy your wake, celebrating life of one that's fallen. But you know, still, it's good that you do that. That does suck. I'm gonna light a candle for you. There. You can have a rip candle. I feel like the F candle would be in poor taste, but a rip candle's good. Yeah, rip candle for you. Yeah, that's some of my family, that's how they want to be remembered as well. They said they want wakes. They said they don't want funerals. Yeah. Long live Van Higgins, hopefully. We'll see. If he dies, he dies. But, you know, so far it's been a long time. Enjoy your festivities best you can. Life is a constant thing. Ebbs and flows. No, 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 no! Ugh. No! Again! Don't look, chat. There's not. Don't look. 10 sad music on top. That's not fair. This song's happy in my brain though. Higgins, why must you run over the rabbits all the time? Every time he runs them over. I can't stop him. It's just part of his nature. He runs them over. Every time. He slams the car into trees and he's running over the rabbits. Why can you not control yourself, Higgins? You don't need to run over the rabbits. It's unfortunate. Come on, Higgins, I believe in you. You're fast on the knife. Butcher faster. Come on. Easy. I am like whiffing like non-stop. I need to stop that. There we go, easy. Turns up ahead. Hello. Morning. Enjoy the frog hat. Emotional frog support. Fair. Hopefully it helps. Oops, sorry. My bad. I didn't mean to run them over. I tried to stop, but it did not happen. Okay, I'll come back this way after. I don't want to deal with this right this second. We're going to drive around some of these things. And I'm just going to pass the Ovo Farms. We're not going to deal with them. We're just going to drive past. And like I said, I am going to live in that one spot, but... Oh, sorry. I'm trying to avoid you. I just want to get over to the Echo Creek gas area and then set up there. Just because it's convenient. It's convenient to have all the things in one spot. Gas station, sleeping spot. But I don't want to have... It should be like super familiar for most folks. But, like I said, my plan is we will be living here, but I want to sleep in the... I want to bring the bed downstairs. Hello. Good to see me again? Yeah. And I'm very pleased about some stuff, but I'll mention it later. So let's see where to place you. Probably here, if I had to guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that'll do. Actually, arguably... Right here. You're one over. There we go. If you want a sneak peek, kind of, it's not a sneak peek. It's actually all there. It's the about section's been updated. I'm keen on that. It's new. All updated and ready to go. No more placeholders. Pick you up. Fix you there. Keep this. Delete these. Free scratch tickets. Nice. It's powering the gas pumps? I mean, duh, it's powering the gas pumps, but it didn't used to do that. It used to only power them when they were on. Oh well. It is what it is. And leave that. And disassemble fryer. Well, I should have brought that sledgehammer with me. I didn't think about it at the time. Thank you for my hat back. Do appreciate it. I don't think there should be anybody here, but you never know. Oops. Yeah, they're both closed. Not a big surprise. That's my... Alright. Enjoy your lurk. Good enough. Just gotta go upstairs and grab the bed. What? How is that like the Shadow Realm? Pick you up, shove you in here. There we go. Perfect. All right. Let's grab that bed. A bunk bed or blue bed? I think I'll take blue bed. 30% chance to break. Oh, I left my ball peen in the other one. That's annoying. Oh well. Just go make a quick hammer out of a rock and some stuff. You're an ore pile, aren't you? No. Okay, you do you. Whatever makes you happy. Okay. Goes there. Prescription glasses. There. Like Science Cat. I'm gonna check this door here, and then I've got to go inside for that other one. It's clear that there's a zombie around here, though. We finally got there. I'm not like so. I'm outposting here. I'm not gonna be sleeping upstairs. I don't like the stairs in this one, so I'm going to be going downstairs with it. Ah, we lost a piece of that bed. That sucks. Let's try this one. Yeah, we got it. They didn't go off on your end? I'm sorry. It does happen sometimes when the fireworks don't go off, but, you know, it's okay. Other people get to see them, and that's what's important too, right? I want this in here. I want to face the other way, but whatever. It's not like Higgins is going to be sleeping top bunk anyways. Why can we hear zombies breathing? That doesn't matter. It's with so many things in this bed. We'll put this here. These can be kept in here. Too many things in your bag, Higgins. What does the bunk bed cook? It cooks ideas. So there is a zombie somewhere in this building. We're gonna have to figure out where. Or not. Maybe we could just keep the Kevin. It sounds like a Kevin. Might not be a Kevin, though. Don't know. We'd have to look for them. And then we would accidentally let them out. Not the best. Ooh, what's this? Oh, whatever it is, I broke it. Charts. I like this. Okay, we don't need you on. I don't mind you being on. We don't need you on. How's the drain now? 0.2. It's not bad.
Hey!
We'll start with the trailer park. Shouldn't take too long, and then we'll head over to the gun store, like almost immediately, hopefully. We'll see. Oh yeah, these shard blades can't be used at the moment.
Hey! Hey!
Come on out of there. Oh, they're hard of hearing. That's annoying. Come on. Have fun.
Hey!
Wait, is it actually dismantling the door? I mean, I can Smash the door down.
Hey!
Okay. Hopefully that deals with that. No more noises in the middle of the night. Is this trailer park done? I mean, mostly. Because I'd like to get over to the gun store, because I know that that'll be more fun. Arrow 2. We gotta go read a book here in a second. .39 without the book. Got it up to 4 in my brain. And then we'll head over to Guns Unlimited. Birthday boy? Oh, happy birthday! Hope you have a really fun birthday. It feels like attention? No, it's something you should say. You should say it, and then so folks know. We can't know if you don't tell us. Mostly because it's one of those things, right? It's not for attention, it's just, you know, to receive a happy birthday. Happy birthday. I like to know when people's birthdays are. Because I'm not going to remember. No, not meant to be offensive, but I can't even remember my own birthday sometimes. It's, like I remember the day, but I don't remember the year sometimes. So, like, what I mean is I know the year, but I don't do the math. Does that make sense? Like, so I forget my age. I have to ask Emma sometimes. This is just not a number that matters to me. I don't care. But I do like birthdays. I like the birthday part of the birthday. You know, it's a reason to celebrate. You made it another year around the sun. Congratulations. You lived. One more year. Yeah. Exactly. You are older now. Except it's not what people think. You gradually age over the course of a year, right? And so it's not like suddenly it's your birthday and you're hit with the next year. That's not how that works. It's gradual. You've been aging this whole time and now you've hit that number, right? It's not suddenly you go from, let's say you said what? You said I don't know. I'm not asking you your age, so don't put that in the chat. I don't like that kind of stuff being on display for folks. This is bad, right? You're not supposed to dox. Try doxing yourself. I don't mind if folks know my age, and it comes up sometimes. People will figure it out easily. Like, I mean, because I'm in my 30s and such, but You know. Yeah, I seem like a 30s. A lot of folks will say that, but at the same time, I'm also odd in my 30s. Like it's like one of those weird things where people will be like, you seem like this, but you act like this, right? Borderline 29. Oh, that's very kind of you to say. I appreciate it. Me saw frog. Yes, you did saw frog. Hello. But my frog hat is currently in use in the chat. So if you want to wear a frog hat, that you know, we share. So I get the frog hat sometimes, but chat gets the frog hat sometimes. So you can have a frog hat. Yeah, don't worry. You'll be able to get it. I'm sure. Is able to wear the frog hat if they want. Hmm. All right. What was I doing? I was going to check. Oh yeah, I need to read a book. Yeah, gotta read a book. Time to read. The analysis of selected medieval sword. This sounds like a heck of a read. Can I open this? This opens down, so yes. Okay, you sitting here with me, rats, and we'll read a book together, okay? Actually, I want to be on this side. We're gonna learn how to. Yes, we're going to. Analysis of the selected. Wear analysis on the selected medieval swords. Oh, there's my frog hat. Yeah, there. You're right. Or I say my frog hat. I gotta get used to saying our frog hat. It belongs to all of us. Mm-hmm. It is all our frog hat. Indeed. Just a relaxing read session of medieval swordware. You know, making sure that we understand how medieval swords wear out, the intricacies of the designs. Lengthy topic that they can write a whole book on, apparently. So after we're done reading this, I'm gonna be going to I want to clean up the rest of the southern section of Echo Creek. So we'll do this. We'll go top down and clear out this whole towny area. We'll probably go across the river and clean all that out too. I'm not gonna go as far as the Ovo Farms yet, but nope, too dark to read. Not yet. Yeah, good day and happy birthday. Does the hat disappear again by itself after some time? No. It'll stay with me forever if people let it. But some folks want to wear it too, and I understand. It's a pretty cool hat. I do intend to have one in real life, and when I do create this hat in real life, I'm gonna get it merched so you guys can buy it too if you want. but I want to get it in good quality, so I'm going to be buying mine from a custom beret store, and I'm going to look into being able to have several of them. So we may be able to have them like sometimes. So like what I'll do is I'll buy a batch of them, and then we can have a couple of them and like on sale for folks that want to buy it. But later on. It's a work in progress idea. Total spiffle rep of Van Higgins is 474,000 rep. Or wait, yeah, 474,000 spiffle rep. Good job, Van Higgins. You collecting that rep. Oh, yeah, that. What? There we go. But yeah, I want to do that, and first, before we do that, we'll do Wait, what? Oh, I barely ate any of it. Here, we'll just eat the whole thing. We'll do I want like mugs first though, because mugs are easier to do, as well as I want the mugs myself. I'm for coffee. I'm not for coffee. It's for tea, but still, coffee, tea, same thing. I mean, you can put whatever beverage you want in it. Why did my brain go to coffee first? I'm not drinking coffee. I'm drinking tea. Cinnamon win. Good morning. I'm gonna read the rest of this book. With my little rat friends that are over here. Have I traveled north at all? North where? Like in this playthrough or in reality? Because I have been further north in reality. I don't recommend it. It's cold up there. Oh, from Echo Creek. I mean, I've been to Riverside a little bit. We went to Riverside, the Electro Factory, that one up there. Is it Electromax Factory? I can't remember, but it's a Steelworks. There's a Steelworks and there's another one that's up there, and then yeah, Tom lives in Alaska too, I think. Which is a handful of folks that are further north than me. Yeah, there are people that are further north than me for sure. But the place that I went to when I was much younger was the Yukon. I went to Yukon, and it was cold up there. So cold. Like, when we went, it was minus 73 Celsius outside. I was not allowed out. Like, the door opened, and I was not allowed to leave the vehicle. It's technically the coldest weather I've been in, kind of, because the vehicle door did open, but I guess I didn't get the full effect of the 73. I'm gonna withdraw some fuel. This one's out of gas. Or so it says. This side over here is not out of gas. But yeah, we'll go and we'll take down the rest of Echo Creek, and then we'll head over to the Guns Unlimited store, and we'll take that down as well. And it should, hopefully it'll all go good. That's the plan today, is to do most of Echo Creek and the surrounding area. And then after that, we'll start prepping to head to Ekron. Then after Ekron, we do Brandenburg. Brandenburg's going to take a little bit longer because it's a lot bigger, but yeah, hopefully we'll find your base. Good enough.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
I got a new game as well that I'm kind of keen to try. And I didn't try it last night because I was too tired. I was watching Emma play, and I watch a bunch of other folks as well on my other monitors. And Ro was playing like a space game, which is kind of neat. It's really cute, top down with these adorable little robots. It's really cool. It's called Astronomics. You're like you explore asteroids and you harvest like materials, and you're like it's like really cute. I kind of want to play that one. So for variety, either I'm gonna play Valheim, The Sims 1, or that game, cause this variety day. I'm actually gonna do the variety day this week. So, cause I want to try to squeeze in a little bit of variety. That way, you know, spice of life, right? It'll keep the Zomboid runs fresh. It'll keep me sort of good. Plus, I get to play a couple other themes, and you guys can see me learning and stuff in other games, which wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, I want varieties to be like Friday. I like the idea of Friday being a variety day. Because it's like the end of the week, and then I can do Zomboid over the weekend, and then like maybe I'm thinking if Fridays, Mondays kind of deal for variety, but we got more stocks in premium technologies. Hell yeah! What is this pouch? Emeralds and rubies. We found emeralds and rubies. And a silver trophy. That's less impressive, but... And we got Holloway and Framer, as well as premium technology stocks. Do you know how hard it is to get premium technology stocks? Those are like some of the best ones. Premium technologies. That's it. We've made it big. We did it. Look at Higgins running with his briefcase. This is perfect. We made it. We made it big. Hype. That's it. Higgins' net worth has just increased. I didn't know if it would be possible, but I am keen. Yes. He is now richer than he was before. Not just because he found a briefcase on the side of a road that has a bunch of stuff in it. Yes. I'm gonna move you over to here and put you on there. Take off the long johns. And we'll sit over. We're gonna hit level 10 real quick with the swords, I think. And then I can use other weapons for a bit. Probably axes next, because I have trained skill in axes. Then I just have the other ones to do. I don't think we maxed them all, though. Hello. You're a good cow. I don't know why you're here, but you're a good cow. Why are you here? Are you okay? You're an Angus cow. Can I get you to come with me? Higgins doesn't have rope right now. It's fine. We'll just let that cow wander.
Hey!
sharpen the walk at the same time.
Hey! 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 Hey!
Hello. Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. I'm right now in the process of tidying off a little bit of Echo Creek, and then we will be heading over to Guns Unlimited, a store that might have something to do with guns. Maybe. I don't know for sure. I'm not 100% on it. It could be just empty and full of rats. I have no idea. But, you know, in the name it's called Guns Unlimited. I'm gonna guess there's guns there.
Hey!
Zombies behind? Yeah, zombies behind. Let's go this way because I seen one moving around. Alright, that's most of this. Now this heads down towards that crossroads, which I know I haven't done. So, but we'll take the car when we go down that far. I'm gonna start heading back now. Then we can do this side road, and then that's it for most of the base of Echo Creek. But like, I mean, Echo Creek in my head is much larger than just this tiny little area. Echo Creek would be like the whole area, like the entire section. Like, arguably. Okay, let's go.
Hey!
There's a zombie over here
Hey.
somewhere.
Hey!
Isn't there? Did it leave? I guess I just imagined it. There's one over there. Alright, let's go. You just got fired. Best news you've heard all year. I prefer leave with severance if I'm gonna get change professions, but that's it depends on the situation, of course. Sorry that that took me forever to read that. But yeah, congratulations on your employment opportunities changing. That is not necessarily a bad thing. May doors open for you, and if not, may you be able to climb through them windows of opportunity. It's not always an option to get leave with severance. Hello. Oh yeah, kudos. Congrats on your stuff. Hopefully, it is exactly what you're looking for in terms of, like, 'cause especially if you're not happy in a job, like, it's best to move on. It's best to not feel trapped in the position you're in. If you don't like your job, get a new job. Don't, maybe not quit right away, but, like, you know, in my opinion, finding a new job as quickly as one can if one's unhappy is best. We only get one life for now, as far as we know, right? That whole song and dance. So make it count, kind of deal. So drink first. Oh, so. No sense in being unhappy. Oh, they made it so you can, well, your thing is favorited, I think. I think they fixed that. I'm happy if they did. because I've been unfavoriting it a ton, just trying to deal. We'll do, my plan right now is to make 2 and 2. Oh, we'll do 2 and 3, I guess. And we'll pull you out now. Okay, now we'll cook these up. Oh, no. Or no, wait, it requires some, light, I think. Can I do it here? Yeah, it is using the favorited item. Heck yeah. I'm so happy about that. I wonder if we can use it for my bag. I should try that out accurately here in a second. Is there any more watches? Yes. Let's try it from our backpack. See if it lets us. Because if it does, I am so happy. Because then weight reduction. Yeah, it does. It's taking it out and then it puts it back in. Heck yes, quality of life. For those that don't know why I'm so happy, it's because this favoriting thing on the screwdriver was annoying. But it's like one of those little things that it's only slightly annoying. I just kept my screwdriver out of my inventory and would unfavorite it when I wanted to take apart watches, because it just made sense to do it that way. Because we have enough strength that I can... The extra encumbrance doesn't bother me. Alright, let's go sleep. And then we'll finish off Echo Creek, like this main little hub area, and then we'll go to Guns Unlimited and start clearing that out. It's going to probably take maybe 2-3 days, I think. Maybe. Depending. I know Guns Unlimited has one of the higher pops in the whole in all of the whole map. So it's like one of the most dense cells. So we'll go and deal with that here in a moment. But I am also going to BRB and make myself some more tea. It's weird. This records thing is new. Because it says it's weird. It says 202. Wait, yeah, days survived 242, right? But it's because it's a new system. You can see your weekly kills, which I like this chart thing. I think this is cool. Last 84. Oh, look at this. Weeks. Average kills. XP gains. Weight. Weight delta. Spiffo rep. Oh, look at all this. Oh, there was a loss of rep here. Oh, probably because of the negative. Remember, because we negatived ourselves by accident. Right there. So we lost like 6k Spiffo rep. Spiffo causing us to go down a little bit. But I like this. I think this is cool. Okay, I'm going to BRB. And then when I come back, we will continue. Okay? Spiffo rep is a system that's added to this specific daily tracker. So it tracks your XP and it tracks your kills and your survival time and gives you rep for it. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm thinking I'm gonna call that a draw. Me and the timer, we drew. Hello. Alright, let's go finish off the rest of Echo area here, and then we'll head over to the gun store. Have a customer? No, I don't. It's not true at all. I don't have a customer. What are you talking about? What customer? No customer anywhere. Nope. We're closed. Looking at the customer through the shutters. We're closed. Go away. Meanwhile, the customer goes, I know what I want. Come on. Please let me in. And then you let them in. They browse for like 40 minutes. It's like, I want to go home. Why are you here? It's like, oh, I know what I want. Yeah, sure you do. Until you get in the store and then you forget because you have some kind of amnesia. I'm not bitter at all about customer service back when I had to deal with a lot more of that. I didn't have the luxuries that I have now, where I can be like, yeah, no. You best, you know, I can turn away customers if I really want to now. It doesn't bother me. If they're gonna be jerks, I don't have to deal with them. Not anymore. That's how that goes. When you're the boss. Still, it's not good practice to turn away your customers. It's important to make sure that they're doing okay. But at the same time, sometimes they don't understand how things work. Yeah, and they'd be offended, yeah, when they ask to leave. Oh, I'm a customer here. Don't you know the customer's always right? No, that's false. Actually, it's quite the opposite. I would say that almost always the customer is wrong and doesn't know what they want, and they're essentially a toddler. That's why you gotta treat the customer like a toddler. Not in the same verbiage, of course, or verbiage. But essentially, we are close. Like, you just appeal to their sense of reason, and if they don't have a sense of reason, that becomes like harder. But you know, I want to go home. My shift ended. Can I go home? No, I'm a customer. I'm entitled to being right. Don't like that. I agree if you pay for things that you should be given some things, but you shouldn't be expecting. No, it's just because you paid doesn't mean that, you know, doesn't mean that everybody caters to you. There's a certain level of dignity in everything. That's why I wish more folks would at least have a little bit of time in the customer service field, because then they would know that. If you've ever worked in the customer service field, you know how that whole song and dance goes. You just want your shift to end and you want to go home. Unless you really like it, to which I mean, if you do, like, then that's good too. Enjoy it. But because I liked aspects of my job when I worked customer service, but I didn't. My favorite parts were sort of the tedious tasks, the little ones, the little tasks you could do, like sorting movies or, you know, stuff like that. I liked that. That was fun. But you know, dealing with credits and stuff like that was more annoying. I didn't like that stuff as much. Obviously, because there's obviously one person on the side that's either yelling at you or not understanding that they can't get their money back because it's not within our bounds to do that. You have a red button right there that you can press that can waive all the stuff. Yeah, but if I push that button, then things happen that are not good. Because we did have that ability when I worked at the movie store. I could have waived everybody's wait fees all the time or whatever, but very rarely did we want to do that because, well, first off, they already promised they would bring the film back and they didn't. So, your fault. Hindsight's 2020 and you've made the wrong choice. You should have included returning the film in your schedule. But, you know, that doesn't happen. Sometimes people get distracted or they feel they're too busy. Well, I mean, if you're too busy, then pay the extra $2 that you owe. And or more, depending. Yeah, retail's a pain in the ass. Thankfully, I haven't worked it in many, many years, but that doesn't mean that it doesn't once in a while crop up in my brain and go, oh yeah, remember that thing that you did ages ago? You know, years ago. That job you used to have, that action that you took that was less than savory, you know, those things, the thoughts that keep you up at night kind of deal, right? Because your brain's like, I'm just gonna think about this now. Enjoy! And you're just sitting there like, I don't want to be thinking about this. It's annoying. It happens. No. I'm whiffing lots today. Is it because of the range? No, it shouldn't be because of the range adjustments. I don't feel like that's part of it. Maybe I'm just not got enough tea. I'll have another sip of my beverage here in a moment. This is a cool optics thing that they're doing here. But they need this to go behind there in order to make it a little bit better. Or at least the top of this to go behind there. I do like that though. I see what they're going for. Yeah, hydrate. I will do so. Give me 1 sec though, I gotta stir it. Yeah. I've worked lots of professions, but I suppose retail gave me some skills that were good. But I would say that because I had special training in retail as well, like special videos that we had to watch where this guy in a sweater vest was telling us how to sell things properly to people. It was it was interesting. Special training that nobody's ever heard of. Like because I included it on my resume once, and I still include it on my resume, but it's just like it's anytime I brought it up, it's like people are like, I have no idea what that is. And I was like, it's just they were yeah, it was a sweater vest guy walking down the street trying to be cool and casual, and he's like telling, oh, here's, you shouldn't say this instead, and oh, and then it would cut to like a scene in a shop with like two customer service folks and one customer, and you know, and then they would explain, oh, you're supposed to approach the situations like this, and it's like, okay, yeah. I had to watch all those videos. There was like, it was like a full course on that stuff. And I was in high school. Just went in the back, watched all the videos. I think there was only 2 of us that completed that course. The rest of everybody else was like, nah, we're good. They're like, no. I was like, I'm gonna finish this, and I did. I finished the whole thing. It's just like, why though? And now, like, what am I supposed to do with that information? Like, I mean, I guess it does give me a possible, like, it does, I'm able to upsell things maybe a little bit better than some folks, but it's like weird. I don't know. It's but yeah, we're going to the gun store. After we're done with Echo, like the rural area beside the gas station. Guns unlimited. Yeah, you could cloud. Yeah, you're not wrong. The reason why I'm calling them customers is because customers are more relatable. You are correct, though. I do agree with you, Tom. Customers are a more relatable term than client. If I say client, people think, you know, they think other stuff. Oh, that was an example? Yeah, you're right. That is a good point, yeah. They would probably say stuff like that. But it full on went those sorts of things where it was like it would, oh, this person said the wrong thing. Did you figure out what it is? It was like watching Dora the Explorer but with real people. Did you figure it out? Swipe or no swiping? It's like, Dora but corporate. Yeah, corporate Dora. And now I just can't imagine Dora the Explorer in some kind of corporate outfit. Doing some kind of... Do you see why this business proposition went downhill? I don't know why, but just thinking of that makes me laugh. He's wearing like a... Got like a... It's not backpack anymore, it's briefcase. We got rid of boots. It's called outsourcing. Sorry, I'm just... I shouldn't think about that stuff anymore. Any scares from deaf zombies? A handful, yeah. So where do we plan on using all the guns? That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe I'll shoot up Brandenburg. Maybe Higgins has a grudge. He definitely has a grudge against the country club, but there's not enough zombies there to really unload all of the ammo, I don't think.
Hey! Hey!
Really? Okay. I just wanted to make sure you were going the right way, zombie.
Hey!
You see nothing of Brandenburg? Yeah, we'll be going there next, probably after Ekron. I want to do a lot of all of the Echo Creek area though, so it's gonna take a little while. Maybe like, on average, we've been clearing towns 2 streams a town, or 3 streams a town, depending. Because it's not a super high pop game. It's an apocalypse game, so on average, each town has only a few thousand zombies in it, which is not much. But it's okay. It's not meant to. This playthrough was never meant to be super duper serious, anyways. It was meant to be my tied over playthrough, kind of, and also to be a charity event. That was the whole point. Um, it's meant to be the one that we play while we wait for stability a little bit. Because, for example, right now, calories have been lost, right? We don't have the calorie system active anymore. It's broken. Yeah, we can go in and fix it via changing some of the files, I think, or something. I think there is a fix for it. But I don't want to. I want to play the game in its standard form, so... But if this were to crop up in a Time 16 run, it would be a little unfair, right? So that's one of the reasons why I'm, like, holding off for now. Not that it matters if it, I don't think it I don't think it affects, like, if somebody wants to, like, keep playing and enjoy their save and stuff like that, like, right? Because it's not super duper serious on the leaderboards anyways. Like, we do the scoreboards for fun. So, but my point is that it's just, for me, it would be, I'm not as into it. It broke you and you finally got a cure mod? In what way? Broke you? You got bit too much? That's Zomboid in general. If you want to play with a cure mod, enjoy. Like, I mean, some folks want to play with infection off. You could do either, though, if you want. You could just do that instead. Or do you like the idea of having to farm for a cure? I know a handful of folks that just love the game with infection off, so that if they manage to get away from a group, they still survive. They, and they also play with pulled down off, so they have a chance to run away. I mean, it's not my preferred playstyle, but, like, I mean, I'm not enforcing my playstyle on other folks. That would be so weird. Everybody can play the way they want to. Whether they want to play with muscle strain off, multi-hit, infection off, whatever they want. We'll probably mention it, though, in the leaderboard stuff, if somebody wants to put their run on the leaderboard. Like, but you know, that's to be expected, because folks want to know your settings anyway. Already up to 1,000. Yeah, you just wanted an option that gives you a survival chance? Yeah, that's understandable. And I don't blame you for that. There's a lot of folks that really like that kind of thing. They just want to keep playing. And some folks don't have the time to be dedicating to doing like time 16, 0 to hero, etc., right? It's not the... Some folks also play saliva only, which means only bites. No, if you get scratched or lacerated, you're fine. But if the zombie bites you, then that's it. Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Those mods are interesting. I don't know. I don't know about the NPC mods. Hey, give me back my hat. I mean, you're gonna have to wait 15 minutes to like everybody else, and then it's a race at that point, or so it seems. Yeah, everybody can set up their game the way they want and have fun the way they want to. It's just like playing any sandbox game, Minecraft, The Sims, Factorio. Although there's certain strategies that work really well when playing the game, arguably it doesn't matter, so long as you're having fun. You can turn off biters in Factorio, for example. In Minecraft, you can turn off enemies via peaceful mode, you know, or you can crank it up. Hard mode, extreme death world, you know. Every game has their way that does it. Zomboid's no exception. There we go. Let's pull a little bit of this over here. Yeah, some folks don't like spiders. Yeah. Some folks don't like certain mobs. Some folks don't like creepers being able to blow up and take out part of your base, so they turn off that part of it. And some folks enjoy that part of it as a challenge, right? Have a seat. Recoup some stamina. You love them because you hate them? I enjoyed them as well as a challenge in Minecraft. And if we ever play Minecraft again on the channel, maybe for a variety day or something, you know, I'll do what I can in terms of, like, I'll probably play hard-ish packs. Or maybe I'll even do multiplayer servers. I have no idea. I do remember I very much enjoyed Vault Hunters and wanted to see the end of it, but never got to. I made it to level like 80 or 90 in that game, and it goes up to level 300. So I was kind of really into the vaults. It was really cool. But there was a lot of other Minecraft packs that I've played and enjoyed. Let's do a shout. Pulling a handful.
Hey! Hey!
Is that it? There's gotta be more. There's a handful more. I don't think there. I think that's it. I gotta go activate the actual store in order to get some real kills, I guess. But it's time for a nap. Let's go. Nap time. He's one of Lamprey's disciples. It's like Lamprey is like It's like a Last Supper kind of thing, isn't it? The Lamprey disciples. Oh, you guys went crazy on the guns in chat. Let's have a look. Or useful loot in general, abundant ammo. Europe and Britas gets updated? It will. It's popular. Meditating with spears around him. Currently, he's got like 4 axes, just like on the sides in like one of those coat of arms shapes. We're all thinking about bows right now at the moment. At least I think. Because I would like archery to be really good. I'm looking forward to it. We'll see. Granted, you were on a way lower level character. Oops, I ran that guy over. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's the thing, though. Higgins is not a low-level character anymore. He is a mid to high-level character. I would call him a mid-level character still, even though, like, you would expect him to be like, oh, aren't you a high-level, though? No. I feel like he's still only mid-level because he doesn't have level 10 strength. He doesn't have level 10 fitness. He's got level 10 in one weapon skill, which means that if I wanted to, I could use that weapon and be really, really devastating. But the thing is he's not capped on the full combat suite, so he's not maxed out. He's not high level. I would say he's mid-level. Because he doesn't have, like I said, the fitness and strength are not capped. So we don't have athletic, we don't have strong. We just have fit and stout. There is still a more ceiling that Higgins can climb. He can be stronger. There's new skill VHSs? That's fair. Sorry. Oh, I didn't mean to knock you over. Please don't be dead. Oh, thank you. Appreciate the wellness. Carving pork? Yep. Figured as much. I'm starting to be able to recognize those more now. Just based on their angle and kind of their size. They're a little bit thinner than the knives. Nap time. Drink. You feel like this one's gonna be... No, I'm gonna move into Ekron itself. Like, when we go to Ekron, I'm just gonna be moving directly into an area next to there. So, like, I can probably... It's this house, or I may just move in directly to the gas station if I can push it hard enough. I gotta check the basements in Ekron as well, because Twist mentioned there is something that's funny in one of the basements in Ekron, so I want to check that out at some point. But yeah, the gas station's a little cursed. Is it more cursed than this ammo store? 'Cause so far, on my times 8 playthrough, I was kind of fearful of this place a little bit, because I seen how many zombies there were, and I was like, this is like the mall, and it seems more tame than I expected. Again, we only killed what, a 200? Yeah, roughly 300, which is not the amount that's in this area. Some of it must have fanned out. Still, there's probably still several hundred on the other side. It was earlier yesterday, and it lured the entire town to you. Okay, that sounds fun. I'm looking forward to it then, because I always will make, like, I'll do backups. Like, by backups, I mean outposts that are further away. So, for example, we have to deal with that zombie, but let's say I have an outpost at this gas station or wherever it is if it's here or there or here, I don't really know where, but the gas station that's over here, um, let's say it does pull the whole town to me. Well, then I would have a house that's like down here to siege the gas station. Or I would do this house over here, because I know this house is not that bad. I know that there is some pop over here, though. But yeah, currently the plan is going to still be to take this down first, take this area down, and then once I'm done that, I'm actually just going to go straight across. We're going to draw a line all the way across here, and then I'm going to be going to every little farmstead in this southern area. And then same for these ones that are over here. Followed it up with this right here. And all of this. So we will essentially be doing what I did with this over here. So that's this whole section. And then once we're done that, then we'll do Ekron and this whole section. Then Brandenburg and its whole little area over here. Then we'll be moving on to Riverside. After Riverside comes Doe Valley, which is going to take a while. But, like, so all these side roads and everything, I'm going to go through every little nook and cranny I can. Finish it all off. I may even go as far as to go out to these locations. I know there's no zombies out there, but just to, like, have a tracing line from my map to out to these areas. Same as this. Once all of this side of the map is done, then we'll cross this side over here and start for this area here. Of course, remember, this is last. I'm not doing this yet. This is going to be the last thing we do after Louisville. Did I sleep already? I think we did, right? And I ate already. Leave that behind. I may still bring the food. We're closed. Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't figure that out, huh? Worst was those folks that like press up against the glass and you have to clean the glass after. Come on, please, let me in. I know what I want. No, you don't. You think you do, but then you get inside and you're like, oh, I want to browse now. Nope. Hi, by the way. Where are you? You're back here somewhere, aren't you? There you are. I think that they're gonna let you us be able to do that kind of. We can already do some plumbing, but could you imagine if we could go to the water treatment plant and turn back on the water? Or even if it was only for a short time? And then same for they've been dotting substations around the map. I think that that's their intention. We don't know 100%, but it seems likely, right? Given the way that they've oriented things on the map. It's just like, I think that they're gonna add in the ability to climb ladders. Given the fact that they've put around quite a lot of ladders, it just may be a thing that they do. Maybe. Maybe not, though. Maybe they're just decor. I'm not sure. But we'll see. It's one of those things where there was a mod in Build 41 where you could turn back on the power and the water. Yeah, it required fairly high electrical skill, and if you failed it, there was a chance you could get severely injured. Of course, you could mitigate those chances by bringing the right parts. And the cool part is if you wanted to turn back on the power, you could do it at a water treatment facility, but it would cost like, it wouldn't be as efficient. Like, it would be weaker. So it'd be like the power would only be on for half the time. It was really neat. And same for the water, like if you wanted to turn the water on at a power station, you could do it. It's just that it would like be on for half the time. It's not as efficient, which is cool. I like that. I'm driving this vehicle directly in front of the ammo store, and I'm going to honk the horn, by the way. That is my plan. Do you think it's a good plan? As I'm bored with this area at the moment, that I want it to be more fun. Ooh. So my theory that they spread out a little bit is not wrong. One sec, though. We'll tidy this off, because I want my way out to be good. There we go. Let's go. Honk the horn in front of the ammo store. Choo choo goes the car. Now, 1 second. Alright, let's go. Couple of zombies going over to the ammo or to the vehicle. Is that a katana? Yeah, this is my 6th one. We're breaking it on the ammo store. Is it 6 or 7? I think it's 6. West Point gives quite a lot, and then we did do Palace as well, so I don't know. Aw, I need to get that back. I don't know if it actually is a higher chance to get in those locations, but it just seems like it, given my playthroughs and how many times I've been in those areas and seen katanas. So, like I said, not guaranteed, but it seems like it. Yeah, the katana is the best long blade in the game for sure. Which is why it's not a one you can make, it's one you find. I need to get back my katana piece as well from that one zombie. Let's have a seat here and just chill for a second. No, you cannot repair the katana. But when you do break it, it becomes a memento. And they may have it says material on some of it, so you might be able to smelt some of it down in the future. But I mean, would you really want to? I mean, somebody who's min-maxing may want to, but it's one of those things where the broken katana kind of is. Well, no, you wouldn't be reforging it into a katana. You'd be reforging it into another sword that's separate, like. So it would be like, let's see. Okay, so some folks would smelt it down. I wouldn't, though. I would want to keep the pieces of it. It's a wasted metal? Not necessarily. It's sort of like it's a, what's it called? A prize. I don't think it's a waste to keep things. But that's perspective based, right? So, you know, you're entitled to feeling like you need to use the metal. I would keep it as a prize. But it's the same as some items in the game are junk items to some and are the item that people are looking for others. Like, some people collect IDs, some people collect badges, some people don't collect any of those things at all. Like plushies? Yeah, kind of. Depends on the person, of course, right? Because everybody's different, and we all do different things depending on our playthroughs. Like, for example, I was collecting money from the wallets on my first character, right? And I'm collecting badges on Van. Like, so he's collecting badges and dog tags. If he sees a dog tag or a badge, he picks it up and brings it home and puts it in a briefcase. But that's specific to him because he's a police officer and he's trying to remember the fallen. You see? So it adds a little bit more of, I don't know, it's specialness. Just like I'm putting my broken katana pieces in front of Spiffo. Okay, let's back off just a smidge. we're good. Let's go. Okay, so there's a handful of zombies here and there. I'm gonna back off for a sec. Pick up some of my lost stamina, and then we'll keep going. You kind of wish cold was more challenging. Time 16 pop. This one's not time 16. No, this one's just apocalypse. So it's not super difficult in that way. But it is times 2 muscle strain, no respawn. That's about it. So the reason that I'm doing this character in the first place is because I started this character initially with integration style stuff. The integration's not on anymore because it's this character was a charity character. I ran Van Higgins specifically so I could shoot and shout and blow whistles and run around, and I expected him to die. I really did. But and then it evolved into Officer Van Higgins of Rosewood trying to do an apocalypse map clear. But yeah, it's an interesting one, and so far we've actually downed quite a few towns. Not all of them though. Like I mean, we've still got quite a lot to go. We're on this side of the map now, and we're going to be rotating around. So we finished. To go over it, we finished Rosewood, the prison, Phallus Lake, March Ridge, Muldra, West Point, Irvington, and the Speedway, and we did a portion of Echo Creek as well as this entire southern area over here. Right? We've also done Coalfield, and I did a little bit of Riverside, but not much because I was stranded up there for a little short while. But that said, we're going to get this, like I said, I'm going to be cutting through the map directly horizontally like this, and then we're going to do everything south of this. So all these little farmsteads and areas over here, I'm going to go to each of them and make sure that the zombies are dead. And then after that, once we're done with like the cultist camp and all this outside stuff here and the ovo farm and all of these things, we're going to make our way upwards towards Ekron and do that. This one's got respawns off, so no respawns because it's a clear, right? So I want to make sure that I had respawns off initially as well because I thought we would be killed. So I was like, okay, the next character will have a slightly easier time surviving because I was going to do persisting worlds for this charity thing, the special effects. But it turned out that Higgins didn't want to die. So he has continued to survive. Maybe it's a machete. Maybe not. Broken large handle. Okay, never mind. Trying to get the road a little bit clear so I can drive the car up. Because I want to honk the horn directly in the middle of the... Ooh, that's a machete? No, it's a broken scrap metal sword. Same thing though, kind of. I like this playthrough though. It's been fun. It's been fun seeing Van's story kind of unfold and watching his lore and you guys writing some of it. Me making up a handful of it as well, just as we go. It's been cool. I think that's it for that side. And we'll kill these two groups and then we will head over to honk the horn in front. Why did he look like the KFC guy? Because I found a sheriff's outfit in Coalfield and I wanted to wear it. So this is a sheriff's suit, like it's like all white, and I was like, I'm gonna wear this. It's gonna be a sheriff's outfit, and it's gonna be cool. I found out that I couldn't repair it, and was like, okay, well, that sucks a little bit, but we can still wear the outfit. I have a wizard hat too, and we were wearing coveralls in a wizard outfit for a while too. It was fun. I had fun with it. It was good. It's one of those things though, it's fun to wear these kinds of outfits and take a break from same old military survivor where they've got the big old military bag and they're wearing camo threads and, you know, and it's like, I've seen that like a million times. So it's like, and it's not like I don't dislike that look. I think it's cool for the apocalypse, but... It's like that dating sim game. What is that one called? It says, I love you, Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders decided to strike back. Kentucky Fried Chicken didn't stop in the apocalypse. Actually, we can maybe argue that he caused it because he didn't like Spiffos. So the only way he thought that he could make his chicken good is by implementing the Nox virus so that Spiffos would fall. Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that outfit. Like I said, it's a cool outfit, and it is nice, but it is one of those ones that is kind of like I've seen my character wearing that like 100 times, right? At least. So it's nice to take a break and wear something that's a little bit more fun, like, and entertaining, right? Because I like this outfit. I think it's cool. But then I did like our wizard outfit before. Zomboid's one of those weird games where you can wear whatever outfit you want so long as it's not directly affecting your fatigue. blood splatter effect. I mean, I guess. But this blood is non-stick. Or at least maybe the outfit maybe has non-stick capabilities, because the blood comes right off. Resting, real quick rest over here. No, you broke my weapon. How many? Oh, I woke up the gun store a little bit. Can I get my car back? Maybe. Arguably no, though. I think I woke the gun store up by accident. A little bit early. I was trying to be delicate with it, but I guess not. I'm not being that delicate at all. I gotta be a little bit more soft with it in the future. Those pinpoint hearing zombies sure do like to go, don't they? Okay, you zombies are being annoying. Fanned out pretty far, huh? Have a seat and just chill for a second. Yeah, I know pinpoint hearing's crazy. I've played lots of it. It's just it's one of those things where they certainly do like to go, don't they? Yeah, I'm a bail. Bail entirely. We'll head back. Oh yeah, it's really great. So pinpoint hearing is a two-sided sword. That is how I see it. It's a double-sided blade. On the one hand, all the zombies come out to play. But on the other hand, none of them hide. Right? So they all come out to play, right? But they don't hide. Meaning that, like, if you're playing with pinpoint hearing zombies, none of them will sneak up on you, or very few will, because they're all coming to you and they make themselves known. Meanwhile, the hard of hearing zombie is probably the scariest zombie in the game because it doesn't bother. It doesn't care. Not as much. And sometimes it's weird. Lately, I've been seeing some zombies just ignore you flat out. They just don't care anymore. And those zombies are the most dangerous. Because they'll come out and they'll eat you. At a bad time. Okay, let's walk back. You love firecrackers? That's fair. I'm glad they added them in. There's a lot of cool items that they added to the game that are amazing. One of my favorite ones is the D&D dice. Like, being able to roll a d20 is just cool. I like that. Seven. You can find a whole pouch of dice. An entire pouch. Just waiting there for you that has all the dice in it. I don't want to spoil too much if you don't like spoilers, though. So remember, if you're asking a question, I'm going to guess that it's not rhetorical. So unless you tell me ahead of time you don't want to know, I'm going to answer your question if I know the answer. That's how that works, right? But yeah, Higgins has a few pouches of dice that he has, and then his main base is in Rosewood. So when we decide to go back to Rosewood is when we'll deal with that. I don't like being at this level of tired ever. We pushed it a little hard though today, so it's fine. See the difference between a character that has, because even like Higgins is he's still strong. It's just he's not powerful at the moment. I'm looking forward to when we get strong and athletic. But I don't want to grind the strength and fitness right now. We'll grind the strength here soon because we should be at like 90k if I can guess. Yeah. My without even looking, my guesstimation on XP gains is fairly accurate. That makes me feel pretty good. But yeah, this is a vanilla playthrough for the most part. The mods that I have are all visual mods that like XP bar or kill display and stuff like that. Those kinds of mods. There's nothing that changes gameplay. So if you see any items or anything like that, it's all vanilla. At least as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure that those mod creators don't add in extra things. They don't they usually just like to show information a lot of the time. I didn't mean to put 4 in that one. Oh well, it's okay. There we go. Not bad. Another couple hundred. So we've killed roughly 700 zombies, more or less, from that particular spot. So we're about 700 in on the gun store. I don't know how many zombies there are there on Apocalypse, but it should break soon. It seemed very calm at the entrance at the very least. So guessing the size of the building, maybe about another 1,000 or so, maybe 2,000. I don't expect very much more resistance, but we'll see. I'm gonna take a brief BRB though. Here in a second when Higgins wakes up. He was kind of really, really tired though. Higgins is gonna sleep till noon? Oh my goodness. Higgins! Why you sleep till noon? Okay, still BRB. All right. Higgins is getting up late. We're almost at the crossroads. Nice 20 to 30-minute rest once you get all the way to the ammo store. Enjoy. Wait until 2 o'clock. There we go. We should be able to push majority of the zombies off of the car. we're good. Free my car from... See, just relax for another little bit. Let's go get a rest in. Maybe we'll go get a sleep in instead. It is getting late in game. That was a nice little session there. We're almost in the store, I think. We're very close. Very, very close indeed. Well, sometimes you need to give the customer just a little bit longer. But sometimes you get one of those talkative customers too. And they don't want to let you off the phone. It's okay though. Take it in as a you're doing your job well and they want to see you improve more in a positive way. It's like a 30-second difference, like oops, I'm so sorry. My bad. Let me just here. There you go. Okay. You've been properly put to rest. Nudge them over. Leave them there. It's not very nice. Let's see. Hey, I didn't want to, like, leave them there. Now they can rest in peace. Just relaxing. Just gonna wait until 11. Or maybe, yeah, we'll go to bed now. Another handful of zombies. The weight thing's bothering me a very small amount, but so I hope they do fix it. If they come out with a hot fix, by the way, somebody let me know, because I'd like to fix my game via that hot fix when it's out. Although they may do it in the next update. We'll see. It's not a big deal either way. It's just that I like the calorie game system. It gives you sort of like a forced break from everything. Because you have to go and get your weight up. Thank you for my hat pack. Hard of hearing zombies are hilarious. Because that's what it is. Those ones there were hard of hearing. And just standing there while I'm attacking their friend just across the road. Like, come on. Team up. You can do it. I believe in you, zombies. Although it might be hard. Higgins does give off that really powerful protagonist vibe. He is the main character of his story. Boop. Oh, you're a crawler now, huh? Thick soup fog. It makes it feel like Silent Hill almost. Right now. Higgins gonna get ended by Pyramid Head. Because your card gets launched weirdly? That's understandable. Just keep your speed under 25 and you should be fine. Oops, grabbed the wrong thing. Put back that ID. resting. Should be rested by 10:50, 10:55. Oh, hello. Oh, look, there's a handful. Oh, some really nice vehicles over here. Yes. All right. 2 o'clock is when I want to go and continue. Okay, we're good. There we go. Look at that. I'll grab the other pieces. One on the ground, one in the zombie. Bail for a sec. Figured as much. So we'll get a little rest in down here, and then we'll clear the car, and then we'll leave and have a nap, and then come back and rinse, repeat. Expect it should be too many more in-game days of pushing this location. But we'll see. Okay, let's go that. Actually, how many? Hey, you're doing good, Miss Adams. I'm having a good day. It's going really okay. We just started pushing this location, which this is the unlimited gun store. Guns Unlimited. Oops, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bump you. So much blood. I mean, it's fine. It'll be gone by tomorrow, kind of, until we... Oops, sorry. Till we make new ones. New blood. I've got the blood set to go away in 24 hours, so I kind of know where I've been. It's kind of... It'll kind of hints at where I've been. New patch to see how it goes. There is one thing that's kind of interesting. But do you want the spoiler or do you not want the spoiler? It is not a bug, but something that's gonna get fixed. Go for it. Okay. It's weight is broken right now, so calories are broken. So you don't lose weight currently. So you can eat whatever you want. It's locked. It's nan. If you're underweight though, or any of that stuff, it's bad. But if you've controlled your weight, then you're good. You're solid, right? You don't have to worry about, oh, I'm underweight, I need food, or overweight at the moment. They'll fix it though. I'm sure they'll fix it right quick, probably, because it is kind of a tough one. You're 75. I hope you're not underweight. I think you may be able to force it to recognize that, but like by eating like butter or something to go up a little bit. But I don't know. I don't think. I'm not sure. Because I've got mixed. I've mixed information on that. I just know that I tried to fix it with Higgins and it didn't work. So we ended up losing 20,000, roughly. Well, it'd be 19,000 fitness XP, which sucks, but you know, it is what it is. It's fine. So in my opinion, just if you are 75 and you're a little underweight, if you do a new save, I think it should be fine. But once again, I understand you want to do your old save. So just, you know, you're going to have to deal with the underweight until they fix it. So if you are underweight. But if you're not, then you're perfect, you know. And it'll be fine. But I hope you are not underweight. They'll fix it soon, I'm sure. It's one of those things. It's a core gameplay element, so I expect that it'll get fixed relatively quickly and or in the next update. So like within the next patch, probably. So like we're on what 42.3 already, so it'll either be in 42.3.1 or it'll be in 42.4. But it'll get fixed. It's one of the core gameplay elements, so I can't expect it'll get overlooked. But yeah, right now I'm living out of a kitchen, so until we're done with the gun store. So I have 3 roads to drive on? You mean like Chile? Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I could kill them off to the side. That's been mentioned to me a few times. But, it doesn't matter. If I just drive slightly slower, then it's fine. There's no big issues there. I've never really had too many issues with that aspect of the game. I crash into the trees because I'm driving straight into them, not because of the zombies. Yeah. I'm a bad driver. It's got nothing to do with the corpses on the road. I have to admit that. I'm not a good driver. I'm a tree strength tester. I like that. That's funny. I'm testing the strength of the trees. And they deserve to be tested. Why? Because they've killed more players than you can imagine. I guarantee. Those trees and the bushes and the corn killed more players than most of people would realize. I'd probably put it at like at least 25% of player deaths is caused by trees. And that's being generous. I nearly died of a ton of beans yesterday? What? Do you mean a tin of beans? No, a ton of beans. Oh, yeah. Tin of. Yeah, okay, I figured. I thought you meant you ate a ton of beans and it almost killed you. I was like, wait, is that a feature? Eating too many beans? And then, no, okay. Okay, yeah, cause you did you were accidentally opening the can with the knife. Yeah, that has a chance to injure you, like you slip and you cut yourself. It's horrible. I hopefully you recover okay. Yeah, Rhett's died many times by trees, and I'll be admit that I've died a few times. I had a neck laceration that I died from the corn. It's just how it goes sometimes. Sometimes you're not, you know. Hello. I hope you're having a good day. I'm having a really good day. I'm making progress, doing things that are very important. Kind of. Yeah, they've updated it. They've added charts and records. Charts is like it shows you your progress throughout the week, and you can actually take it even further and go like last 28 days, last 84. I like this. You can also go based on your weeks. And then also there's a records thing here. The records thing seems to be a little bit broken though, because it says, oh wait, 1 second. Oh, it's not, or maybe it is broken. Yeah, it scrolls weirdly for the records. Because it's like it's showing his day survived 242, day survived 243. And I actually can't see his total, like his total spiffle rep at the moment. But this system is clearly being worked on. So I can do spiffle rep like this. And is there a total for it? We gained 8.6k today, though. There's no all-time for it. Not at the moment. I'd like to see the all-time for Spiffo rep. Because on day 242, Van had 475 4k Spiffo rep. No, I'm stuck at 2074. You might be able to get your weight up. They're like, try eating butter and see if you manage to break the neon briefly, enough to gain one in-game weight unit. But I think you might be stuck for a bit. And if you are, I'm sorry. You can go into debug and fix it that way, but I mean, that's up to you if you want to do it. If you want to do that, go into debug and just give yourself 75 weight. Warning that if you touch any of the menus in debug, you will lose your fitness XP. So if you have a fitness, because I touched a menu in debug to try to offset the calories with Van, right? All I did was click his calories up to max and then we unloaded it and gave it a try. But yeah, if you're at 74, you could. But like I said, I lost all his fitness XP, and then it didn't work. Like he didn't gain weight. So, but yeah, you'll just be base mom till it fixes. That's fair. That's good. Sometimes it's necessary to be base mom. Base mom or base dad is like MVP support. Like super important. You always need one. That's why I'll do it because I like being base, like at the base sometimes. But I'm quite capable as a frontliner as well, so it's like I can do both. It's good to be able to do both. I'm gonna top this up though. I know this is low. Oh, it's not low. It's like 3/4. Why did I think it was low? Maybe it's because I keep hearing light bulbs exploding. That's why I think it was low. Does it have multiplayer function? Is Coop. You can play co-op. Coop. Split screen Coop. There's some issues with it though, from what I've heard. Like crafting menus are weird, and but that's the version of multiplayer that's available right now. So if you can grab one friend and play Coop, but yeah, there is no multiplayer yet. But they did say they want to release multiplayer in Build 42 faster than they did Build 41. That's what their projections are. Now, projections and reality are two separate things, remember. So it could be that those are the projections, but it doesn't work out, you know. Fingers crossed it does, though. Because I do want folks to enjoy their multiplayer. Because, and then maybe we'll do a server as well. I haven't decided yet. But it could be fun to do a server together, maybe. I know Elm likes to launch multiplayer servers. I wouldn't make it too hard. I would make it like medium difficulty, so that folks can enjoy, like, and then maybe we'll increase the difficulty over time or something, and we do it for like a month or two. And it wouldn't be subs only or anything like that. It would be public, and anybody can come play. I wouldn't wanna. I don't want to gatekeep anything like that. But it'd be like any other multiplayer server, you know. It goes for a little while, and we get to have some fun, and then eventually it trails off, you know. Yeah, they're not a really big team. They're a smaller dev team. They're not the smallest of dev teams, but they are still a small dev team. that light. Yeah, let's slow it down just a bit because we're going to a little too quick. Yeah. I don't like being the harbinger of bad news, though. Sometimes it has to be done. That is one of the downsides of having those kinds of things. You know, when it happens. But, you know, it's fine. At least it's that and it doesn't brick the whole save, you know? So that in my opinion is the benefit, is that yeah, it does suck that it's a little bit broken. But it could be worse. We could lose our entire saves. See anything else left down that way? I'm just gonna leave the vehicle there, I think. I think that may be a bad call, though. Enjoy your groceries! I've still got lots of groceries left, so I am going to not do that for a while. And plus, I'm also going out of town, so I don't want to have groceries sitting around too long. But at least I think I'm going out of town. Pretty sure. Unless it gets handled, but it's unlikely. But might. Hello. Is it possible to run out of zombies? Technically, yes. If you turn down the zombies to the lowest number possible, which is none, then yes, you can run out of zombies. Is it possible for me to run out of zombies? In this save, theoretically, yes. In a larger save, if I was doing like a times 16, unlikely, but technically yes. It's just there's millions of zombies and it would take thousands of hours to clear that out. So that's the longer answer. So the answer is yes, technically, but feasibly, no. And the only way to 100% know all the zombies are gone is if I load debug and I go and I check in the population map and see where all the zombies are. So like it gives me basically a zombie radar. So, but yeah, it's yeah, you can technically do it, and when we do it, it's we're doing the bulk. Like I'm doing the bulk of it. I'm not doing every single zombie and every single cornfield is getting killed. It's just the bulk. I'm not gonna load debug after and look for them. Because what we'll do is, like I said, we'll complete the bulk of it. We'll do all the cities. We'll do the military base. And if Higgins still somehow is still alive, which I don't think he'll live through it, but maybe. I ebb and I flow on the on how I feel about it. But if he somehow lives through the whole thing, he will have a few hundred, like maybe 150k kills or something like that. Something light. It's not going to be a large number. Maybe 100k, something like that. Because there's not that many zombies in the base map. We'll put him in his Rosewood base. We'll, and then we will shelf the playthrough until next year, when we do special effects again. To which we'll unbox Higgins and take him for another spin after I respawn all the zombies. Because I would turn respawn on for 30 days. It would cause all the zombies to respawn, and then we can go again. Round 2. Map clear times 2. You know the fun part about that? I get to use a feature that doesn't get used very often. So there's a feature on the mini-map where you can hit this little question mark and it says, would you like to remove all your annotations and forget all your map knowledge, right? You guys can't see it because of my tuber's in the way, but here I'll move. But see this? Would you like to remove all of your map knowledge? Yes or no? Right? I'm going to say no because I want to keep it for now. But as you can see there, if he survives, I will use that to remove all of his map knowledge. It will erase my map as an entirety. The whole map will get cleared. But we'll get to start again. And Higgins will have deserved it. Because, well, he lived the long life. And he would be probably, I think it would take me, it's going to take me another couple of in-game years to finish this off. So he will be in his 30s. Because currently, if we were to look at Higgins' age, he is turning 29 this year. This it'd be 1995, July 9th, he will turn 29. It's funny that I can know his age better than I know my own age. But my brain does stuff like that sometimes. It's because it's more interesting to me. It's more fun. This is a survivor vehicle? Interesting. I guess most of these will be. That's something I'm going to turn down in the future as well. We're going to be playing on much, much harder settings. That's okay. I don't actually think there's enough zombies as well to max out all of Van's combat skills. So we will be finishing Long Blade. I don't expect we'll finish it today. We definitely will get Longblade 9 today. Because we're rapidly approaching Longblade 9 as it is. But yeah, those little buttons in the bottom of the mini-map are very useful, and same for the map. Like, if you want symbols on your mini-map, you can hit this little S, or if you want to tilt it, like, because I like my map to be flat. I know a lot of folks look at the map like this, but I prefer it flat. That way the cardinal directions are not able, you can't really mix them up. So, north is north, so, you know, so on and so forth, right? As opposed to on an isometric view, there's a lot of folks that will mix that up because this direction right here is north. This is south. This is east. And this is west. Or west, depending on what you prefer. Okay, let's go and push the entrance again. Push the entrance, I mean go and take care of the zombies that are probably crowding around my car. I haven't been checking them for keys, but I probably should. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll get it here in a moment. There we go. Alright. Small cluster there. Relax for a little while. Wait until 6 o'clock. Over to the vehicle. Some stuff off. Alright. Should be able to... It's back here anyways. Okay. Oh, neat. There's a little house back here. Should bear that in mind in the future. I didn't know there was a little house back here. Good look there. Empty hatches. Stone hammer weighs 2. Ball peen weighs 1. Electrical 4. I think I already have that one. Mechanics 1. You might want that rope. I'm gonna run around the front to the front of this house. Hey, look, animal carrier. This house is kind of nice. Why is it so empty? This desk is way longer than it's supposed to be. Buckets. This house is kind of cool. What I don't understand though is why is it so empty? Arn, the defender. Sure, we'll stay here the night. Why not? Have a meal in my bag. We'll eat that. Want to sharpen this is a question. No. Go to sleep. It's unlimited store. This shit's cold. Oh, maybe it's not that cold. Where does this path go? Hello? Oh, it branches off into two paths. Okay, let's go south first. We don't trust you, big rock. Big rock is blind spots behind it. To the trees, I guess. Oh wow. Oh, this winds around and goes to the farmhouse, I bet. Maybe? Let's find out. Yeah, I think this winds around and goes to the farmhouse entrance on the front. That's what I'm gonna guess. Oh, there's another house here. Or no, this is... Oh, it's animals. So these are their animals. Or would be their animals if their animals survive. Oh, the chicken's hutch might still have some eggs in it. Nope, it does not. I'm guessing that just ropes around. Looks like it does. To another farm plot. Let's see. Yeah, that one ropes around and goes up. Up and to another plot, which then goes to the road. I'm guessing that is what this is. These are plots that go out to the road, which are they go out to the rail area. So there's nothing out here. It's just, at least I don't think there is. So then what's on the north path? Probably the same thing. It leads to another... no, that one might lead somewhere else. We should go and check it out. But this was interesting. Hello. So this is the north path, right? I want to make sure I'm going the right way. Once we get to the crossroads, I'll have a bit of a rest because we need one. Yeah, so this is the north, or this was the south path. So let's head the north path now. Okay, let's go. North path. Or this one's not north. This is me messing up the cardinal directions now too. This one is the west path. The other one was the east path. Oh. Warning, restricted area. Ooh. I'll be there in a second there. Oh, look at this. There's like signs and everything. Restricted. This is the gun range, isn't it? I'll be right there, zombies. Oh, look at you guys. I don't want to take this in piecemeal, unfortunately. Have a bit of a rest before we engage that group. Nice 20-minute rest here, and then we'll head on forward, because we want to rope this one around and go back towards the, to the other area. These are the ones that are outside the fence anyways. I want them gone. How's the game treating me? I mean, it's going pretty good. There is one thing that we've noticed though that's kind of sucky a little bit, and that's well, it doesn't suck for Van, but it's gonna suck for some folks. Is that the calorie system's broken right now, so it's not functioning the way it should, and as a result, calories are not being gained nor lost. It's none, not a number. So. As a result, we are we are just benefiting from the system at the moment.
Hey.
What do you mean? I waited for 42, but now I guess I'll wait for 42.1. What do you mean? It's 42.3 already. It's fine. Just don't load a character that has underweight or overweight at the moment via the slow metabolism or fast metabolism. Or alternatively, just deal with having that for a while until they patch it, which they will probably patch it. 42 is amazing. I highly recommend playing 42. It is a fun time. You need the best possible start every time? Well, I mean, then go into debug and give yourself all the stats then. That's what I would recommend. Because you can edit it. You can edit stuff in debug. But if you mean like you want to do like a natural playthrough that where you get all the stats, then you want to understand the vanilla game. So then just load up Apocalypse and just go for it. You don't have to take any weight traits or anything. Just, you know, just give it a try. Yeah. It's whatever you prefer based on your gameplay style. I'm not going to tell people how to play their games. And, you know, I want people to have the most fun possible. I can make suggestions, though. Based on information that I'm trying to glean. So, like, whether you want to... If you think the bugs are going to be really, really problematic, then just, you know, when bugs happen, you'll get through it. You get the modes confused? The mode I'm playing currently is Custom Sandbox, but it is an Apocalypse game for the most part. There are a couple of settings that I've changed. One of the settings that I changed was respawn, so respawn's off. I upped muscle strain because I felt like it wasn't enough, and I actually even still now don't think it's enough. I'm doing ×2 muscle strain, and then the because it's one of the new mechanics for fighting. Right now we're feeling a lot of muscle strain because I just hopped a fence. Hopping a fence is like way worse on your body than it used to be. That said though, it's like it varies. It depends on what your playthrough preferences are, right? I've also, what else did I change? Oh, I added wound infection, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything right now. And then, you know, the crafting's getting better. Like they've been fleshing it out quite a lot. They've been editing and changing things, and it's been really, really cool watching how the devs do things and the progression that they're going, and we can really see kind of how they're thinking about the game, and we can kind of like get a little bit of their vision, you know? Because the devs have a good vision for this game, right? It's an amazing sandbox like game and awesome framework. I can't wait to see how it progresses. Should I clean that one off? Yes. Okay, let's go. I forgot to fill my water bottle. It's okay. But yeah, these swords that you see me wielding right now, I made them. This is part of build 42. I made these swords. And I'm really keen. Like, there's a lot to this build. It's really cool. They've added blacksmithing, which is now called metalworking. They changed metalworking into welding. They added a bunch of stuff. Like, the amount of things they added is crazy. And they changed a lot of things, too. The old method of spear combat being the quantitative killer is no longer the case. Spears are a little bit more balanced in a way. So now we're now at a stage where currently axes and short blunts are the best choices, kind of. And you can make any weapon work actually. So there's no real like there's optimal choices, but then there's like, you know, if you want to use long blunts, give her. And they actually added in things like, you know, wooden spades and little bats that you can craft and other knives. Like there's more knives, and they also changed some weapons. So for example, the meat cleaver is no longer in the short blade family. It moved families. Same for the hand scythe. It's also moved families. It is now part of the axe team. And I think it's hilarious a little bit because which was it? One of the short blades was using an axe sound for a little while. I don't know if they fixed it though, since I last used those weapons. Because it's been a little while since I've used the short blades. Because I was trying to commit to Higgins' playstyle, which was long blunts and then long blades. So we've almost maxed out both. Once we do, then we'll switch off and we'll use a different weapon, which is going to be kind of painful to start, but it'll go really quick, I'm sure. Because by then we'll have level 9 strength, and that'll offset some of the muscle strain that we normally would have at that point. I do want to fight them, but at the same time I want to go rest, and I also want to see if I can't find a path. Is this a warehouse, or what is this? It's like an office of some kind. Have a good one. Nice chatting with you. Wait 30 in-game minutes. For sure there would be something in here of use. Maybe in the lockers? Pipe wrench. No bottled water at all? Come on, bottled water. A bulletproof vest and a veteran shirt. No. I need bottled water. Pretty please. Guns. This isn't what I'm looking for. A megaphone? I mean, yeah, no. What is this thing? M16 assault rifle. That's 90 rounds. One box of shotgun shells. I insert, what is this? Oh, there's a thing in here already. Okay. I'm okay with using this, but I think what I'm gonna do is, we're gonna take the M16, and put it in this thing. How much does the M16 weigh? Can I put it in here if I put these in here? No. Because it weighs 4. What if I take one of these out? It weighs that much more when you put a magazine into it? That's so strange. Look at that. It weighs like a full weight unit more when it has a magazine on it. How is that possible? Okay, well, here's the deal. I'm going to put you back in here. And I'm going to leave you here. I'm going to steal your magazines, because if I ever want to do reloading in the future, that will be fun. And then in terms of your ammo, I guess... Can this fit in there with you? Yeah. So we have 15 rounds there. Is there anything else in any of these other guns? No. That's got a walkie-talkie, but that's it. What about you? Okay, I'm gonna go drop off like some of this stuff and drive off to the other thing, and we're gonna shoot these rounds off here. Okay, let's go put these away, and then we'll shoot these pistol rounds over by that car tomorrow in-game, like tomorrow morning. I like the idea of having these reloading, like, because they're 90. That's 90 rounds to reload with, as opposed to less. So when we do reloading inevitably in the future, because I'm thinking that that might be a thing that we're able to do. Am I? It's probably because I'm thirsty, right? I like that animation very much. It's like one of my favorite ones. Wait a little bit, have an in-game nap, and then we'll head over back to the gun store. We're almost done with it. I know we've been saying that a little bit, but like it should be getting there in terms of being complete soon. We have the hurricane lantern, so I'm not really worried about lighting in there, although I probably could hook up a generator if we really needed to. I'm thinking about grabbing a gas can and throwing it in the back just to be on the safe side in case I want to hook up a generator over in the ammunition chiller. Or sorry, I'm Guns Unlimited ammunition. It's GTA. My bad. I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right? We only did 90 today, but that's okay. I was focused on exploring that outside bottom section over by that house, so it's not a big surprise. Lighter day. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna do a BRB. I'm gonna refill my drink, and I will be back in just like a couple of minutes. Right now, calories are not working in the updated patch, just so that so that you're aware. Sort of. So if yeah, calories are not working right now. So they're gonna fix it. Don't worry. But it's a known bug at the moment, where the calories are being recognized as nan, not a number. So yeah. Yeah, don't eat a ton of food right now and expect it to change your weight. It's not gonna. Your weight is now stuck where it is currently. If you want to continue to play, do you have fitness XP or strength XP? You can still fight. It's just you're gonna be weakened a little bit by being underweight or overweight, depending on what you were trying to do. It sounds like underweight though. Um, Oh yeah, you can keep fighting. It's like I just said. If your weight is perfect, it's locked in right now. It's not gonna change. So you just want to eat food for its hunger, not for. There are no calories. Imagine if there was no calories in this game. Oh, so then you're good then? Okay, there you go. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yeah. Researching an item does give tons of XP. Yeah, it does indeed. And also it gives you recipes, so you can like reverse engineer certain things if you want to. I haven't really done very much researching because it takes a little while, and I'm at a stage right now where I can kind of do and like retrieve whatever I want. So researching is kind of unnecessary at the moment. Although I may do it later for the XP. Because I do kind of want to max more of these. Like I haven't really been doing very much of it. My traits have not been training very much. Yeah, there you go. Level 6. Good job. I could be training them a lot harder, but eh. Okay, let's go. So we're not gonna go back to the Guns Unlimited right now. We're going to be going back to Rosewood, um, because I want to burn like I want to use this lovely rain, for our farm. So I'll return to Rosewood and we'll do some farming. Hey, it's Lamprey. Hi, Lamprey. Shout out for Lamprey. Hopefully you're having a good day. We're pushing Guns Unlimited, but I'm going back home to farm. Hopefully your stuff's going well. My stuff's been going well. How many kills? What are you up to? Oops. I'm curious. You're dying IRL, not in game. Is your internet dying still? I remember your internet was like you need to like deal with the internet not doing so good. Like did they have a pet that like ate through the internet cable or something? I wonder. At the I don't know the living arrangement that you're going at, or office or whatever, but it sounds like there's problems with internet. Hopefully it gets sorted. Here I'll do my brief little intro-y thing. So that I can. Oh no, we can do it while I'm driving. You got a cold? It's cause maybe it's cause your new hairstyle. You just need to um, pet the mustache more, and then you won't have a cold anymore. I think that's how that works, right? Hopefully you feel better though. I understand how that is. I don't like being sick myself. It's terrible. Yeah, we're making progress. We've downed West Point, Muldra. Lots of stuff has been cleared. A warm toupee or a toque. Get like one of those wool caps. Um, we finished March Ridge and all the southern area. We went over to the resort, and the resort crashed me twice. Like I remember I'm on Apocalypse, and the resort crashed me twice because of so many rodents. There was a ludicrous amount of rats in there, like absurdly. Like I thought it wasn't even a rat king; it was just a pest event. There's no rat king in there. It's just like stories and stories of rats and mice and just everywhere. And then what happened, what caused the crash is the zombies in the parking lot seen free real estate in the empty building. So they went inside the building, freaked out the rats, and that's what caused my crash. So I hope that's not a thing in the future. I'm going to be turning down vermin though. That's just too much. But yeah, hopefully you feel better. So many rats. I was fighting at 4 FPS, wishing it was 10 FPS. Like, I'm like, please, just up to 10 FPS, just please. Good old PowerPoint Zomboid. Oh, toupee is like the two-piece wig thing. I said toque as in like one of those wool hats. And they're usually they sell them a lot here in Canada. I think they sell them everywhere, actually. Be like saying a beret is from France, but I mean kinda, but they still sell them everywhere. For 200 XP for a forged twig. 300 XP for a bug. Yeah, that stuff's gonna get adjusted, I'm betting. Enjoy it while it lasts. That's a lot of XP. But I guess technically speaking, you stand there and you waste like, what is it, 20 or 30 minutes in game studying it? I guess that is kind of worth a few hundred XP. Oh, you have a wilderness knowledge and a red book, so it'd be like 1/3 that then, or something like that, depending on which levels and where, but let's say 1/3, maybe less. Reminds me of getting foraging when you have the books. Oh my goodness, leveling foraging just flies when you have the books. I haven't had all 5 foraging books though in a long time. I think with Higgins we did, but foraging does fly. Yeah. I find spicy food helps me out when I've got a cold. Clears the sinuses right out. But I can't handle the spicy food that Emma has. Emma has like the you know those the spicy food that has the little skull on the bottle, the one that you probably have to sign a waiver to buy. Yeah, that one. And Emma's like, "Oh, it's not. It's got a little kick." No, that stuff is fire in the mouth. It is too much. I can't handle it. I can handle a little bit of spice. Like ghost chili powder is not too bad. I don't mind that. But you go a little bit higher than that, and I'm done. I'm done. I can't do anymore. It's the most I can handle. It helps with the immune system too. Oh, cool. I didn't know that. I just know that it when I have like the sniffles or something, adding a little bit of spicy food or mint are my go-tos. Mint is just so powerful. Such a powerful beverage when you have a mint beverage, like a herbal mint tea or with lemon or with a little bit of honey, depending on what you prefer. A little bit of honey and lemon wouldn't hurt. Yeah, food is good. Oh, I drove past where I needed to go. Oh, that reminds me, I need to check over here. Ginger as well, yeah. Ginger, ginseng. Um, I like lavender. I know lavender's not necessarily it's not terrible at all. It's just it's nice. Some folk like chamomile or chamomile. These are all dead, I'm pretty sure, but let's have a peek. Yeah, let's just pretend that those don't exist. I think it's for my best interest and peace of mind. I should just continue to pretend that I never planted those ones. We'll go to the ones that are doing well. And then we have 3 sheep. Those are our animals on this playthrough. There's also 1 cow wandering over by Echo Creek, and there's 2 Anguses that are going to die over beside us that I could save, but I'm not interested in having cows. The reason why I'm not interested is they are so high maintenance. I'm not interested in them guzzling thousands of water. I would need to set up too much stuff, and I'm just not wanting to. The sheeps are they're lower maintenance, yeah. And they also give you yarn, which you can use for tailoring or making cool things with knitted. Like you can make doilies. I like doilies. Preference. Yeah. I'm not saying cows are bad. I know cows are great, but it's just lots of prep, and I just don't want to deal with it. Most of the cows in this playthrough are going to die. There's a handful that may survive just due to the fact of me driving around and unloading them, essentially. So, and while they're in a state of fair-ishness, like the one that's over by Echo Creek is living a good life. It's got water right there. It's got grass everywhere. It's not gonna die anytime soon. Maybe of old age though, which they can die of that actually. I think it's enabled in default. Hey, by the way, M-bomb. See. Okay, let's just relax here for a little while. Let's park this actually over beside our... like that. Good enough for now. I'm looking forward to putting this stuff on the floor in front of Spiffo. So not these things. So we've officially hit it big, by the way. Inside this briefcase is certificates for stocks for premium technologies. I'm really keen on that. And then Holloway and Framer, which is good. So let's see. We'll put that in here with our other stocks. And a pouch that has we've got emeralds and rubies. I am keen. Some money as well. And unfortunately, another broken katana. But you know, it served its purpose. It did a good job. Good job, katana. You did good work. There is also one other katana I lost. So we've had 7 katanas. I was mistaken. I miscounted. Because there's a katana in Moldra somewhere that I left in a backpack that's broken as well. There we go. Yeah, we'll relax here for a bit just to restock our crops with some water because they need it. Nice. Well, this is one that I can keep using actually, so we should keep using it. This chocolate bar is for my cakes later, which we need to start prepping the 2 cakes that we need for 2 years. Where did you get the gold blight? It was in the apartments in Rosewood on the 2nd story of the strip. So there's a couple of buildings that have these. You'll find them, I'm sure. But I got mine in, it was like the apartments. Look upstairs in these apartments. Be careful though, because I mean it might be dark. Bring light in is what I would recommend. Unless you still have power, I guess. Or you can bring a generator and just plop it next down to the thing, and then it'll power part of the strip while you're looking. But yeah, it's and it does work. They also changed the popcorn machine to be a light as well, which is kind of cool. I like that. No problem. These 2 I want to go in the vehicle in case I want to grab that cow and actually want to save it. Because I could go save the cows. They're just such high maintenance. Like, you need to prep quite a bit for them. Yeah, I'm just gonna go say hi to my sheep. I actually don't know if there is a seeding phase still. I'm gonna harvest a couple of these just to be on the safe side. Because they are ready, right? Yeah. Sorry. Am I interested in chickens at all? I mean, I don't mind them. I find that I'm scared that they're gonna chicken apocalypse though, because they seem to be like the pigs. I feel like chickens and pigs are similar, and they seem to explode population-wise. Same as rabbits. Rabbits, pigs, and on chickens. They're all very like crazy with their populations. And they don't seem to stop getting pregnant. It's ridiculous for the pigs. Like, I separated the males out of my pig pen, right? In a previous playthrough, and they still got pregnant. It's like he snuck in. What's my favorite weight gain source? I guess technically it's trapping rabbits, but you'll see me do a lot of fishing in this because the minigame's new and I like it. As well as, I mean, it's just, it suits Van. So I do appreciate the fishing. That said, though, I like to trap. I think trapping is great. I haven't done any of it on Van though. We could, and actually, that's one of the reasons why I did started doing farming in the first place was because I wanted to start trapping. And we could cultivate rabbits in a pen. That is possible as well, but I don't know. I like the set it and forget it style that trapping has. You set it, you forget it till the next day, go and grab your rabbits, and if you've got enough rabbits, put away your boxes, and then you're good to go. Right? Easy peasy. It's once you have it set up, it can be lower maintenance than fishing. But now it can't, because if you catch one fish that's like, I don't think you can catch a fish that's 300 anymore. I think they've now curbed that a little bit because they have adjusted the fishing. But I still recently caught a fish that was in the 140, 170 range, something like that. Can you catch the live rabbits? No. The trapping system is not it's not new code yet, as far as I'm aware. So it works the same way as the old trapping system did, which means you need to put your traps 100 tiles away from your active like your character. Um, so then they're active. Hello, bunny. I still can't pet you. How do you keep the bait from rotting by spraying? What do you mean? You can't bait with rotten food. It won't let you. And if you mean like if you want to keep things going, freeze it. Yeah. Or alternatively, you can jar stuff, but I feel like the jarring system is not great. No offense to the system, it's just it's not. You're trading non-perishable stuff for perishable stuff to last longer, which doesn't make sense. It's a system that it would need some kind of fanciness in order to sort of boost it. Like it would have to use even using almost no sugar and vinegar. But if they were infinite, then it could make sense. Like if we could make sugar and we could make vinegar, then maybe doing jarring would become more viable. You have some fluff. You are fluffy. I need to go
You're amazing!
I need to go get my shears. I forgot them. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I do appreciate it. I do anonymous follows so that people who are lurking can just enjoy their lurk. And then if you want to interact with me, feel free. Chat's right there. But there's no pressure to do so ever. You know, you can just enjoy if you like.
You're amazing!
There goes my hat again. Our hat. Enjoy. Ooh, I'm gonna bring a bag to put it in. Oh, it's 11:47, isn't it? Yeah, yeah, it is. Okay. Thanks, Windows. Appreciate you. Okay, let's have a look. Farming. Yeah, it's not gonna fly up anytime soon. Let's grab a bag. Medical satchel. Oh, we gotta fix that when we get back. The trees, they assault my clothes. How can they be so mean? Look at that, they ripped my shirt. Poor Van, running around with a hole in his torso, and I had no idea, because, I mean, very frequently he's busy being covered in gore. There we go, let's get this stuff off of you. Sorry, I had to give you lost your collision, so I need to give it back to you so I can pay you. I'm sorry. There we go. I think you just made me realize why I haven't been able to pet my bull for the last 4 months. Okay, well, I'm glad to have helped. May the petting of the bull commence. And you've got to give it maybe 2 or 3 extra pets because it lost out on so many pets. That's how that works, right? Yes, that's true, but you in theory could, but why are you keeping cabbages in there so long and not growing more? Or you're talking because, it's, because of its grow times, right? Currently, the grow times don't make a whole lot of sense. Like they make sense from a not maybe a realism standpoint, kind of, but from a gameplay standpoint, they don't quite make a whole lot of sense. However, yes, it says the grow season end. However, this is something that no, I think so. The growing season ends in August, but for some things it doesn't. Like for example, there are some crops that are like what is it? Winter wheat or flax or hemp that grow in the winter months. Um, some they can continue to grow out of season a little bit. They do have less chance to survive though, and maybe they grow faster in their season. I'm thinking that that's part of it, but also we're gonna be able to do greenhouses in the future. So think like Stardew Valley, where you can greenhouse something and you can grow it throughout, right? Like you put something in your greenhouse or maybe make a greenhouse or something. I don't know how that system's going to work. Like I said, this is kind of it's just based on the fact that there are some greenhouses around the map and that there's greenhouse labels in the code. So greenhouses are going to be how we grow stuff all year long. So that's going to be the way to do it. You'll be able to put like cabbages in your greenhouse and just kind of keep cycling them. At least I think that's how it's going to work. Once again, they could decide to change that system entirely because this is the unstable build. Nothing here. They could decide to scrap this entire section here, all the crafting entirely, and be like, you know what? Let's start from the ground up. They're likely not going to do that, but like I mean, they could. That's why this is the unstable build. Maybe they decide that they want to do something completely different, or maybe not. We don't know. It's one of those things. But currently, the way that it works is, outside of the grow seasons, the plants don't do as well. They start to suffer. Yeah, it's not so good. But eventually, I'm pretty sure that we'll have our greenhouses, and then that's going to be where we thrive, for being able to do trapping. And maybe they'll redesign the trapping system to interact with the actual little animals. Maybe, but we don't know. I don't know. Currently, the trapping system's old code, so it functions in the same way that the old trapping system used to function. It needs to be 100 tiles away from the character, and then from there, it's got to be like you have proper baits, and then it's percentage chance catch between 2100 hours and 5 a.m. And then that's it. Same chances to break the traps as before. It doesn't interact with the animals at all right now, like the little animal. Because I tried to get the traps to interact with them a long time ago, and it didn't. Like closer to it was my not this character and not the previous character, but I think it was one of the previous ones before that. The character that survives that weird fence lunge bite attack thing. That's the character that I tried it on. There's not much else that I need to be doing right now. I mean, we could do exercise, but I kind of feel scummy doing exercise right now. That's one of the reasons why I'm not, is because currently weight is not being affected. So, although that's not my fault, it still doesn't feel right for me to exercise during this time. Till it gets fixed. What would you grow in winter to use as bait for the trap? Right now, you would have to have stuff saved in freezer. And or you could just let your calories kind of go off until spring, and then yes, your plants are gonna grow, but it's not that big a deal. They'll grow gradually. You can fish. You can do a bunch of other stuff. Have animals. They made the meats way better, by the way. Meats are better than they used to be. But yeah, when they add greenhouses in, I think that's going to be the answer to being able to trap all year long. Not just that, but also being able to grow things like hemp right away, flax right away. You're going to want, I kind of am looking forward to glass blowing. Currently, glass blowing doesn't really work, or at least it didn't the last I looked at it. Because I haven't looked at it since they've updated to build 42.3. But this requires a clay sculpting tool, and I don't know where to get this. And you can't make this. And this sheet press is important in order to make start leveling your glass making. And then once you get into glass making a little bit, you're able to then make these glasses. Maybe we can use research to unlock that now, though. I need to go through the items and see what I can research. I'm not having any luck at all. Researching what? Mechan... I don't know what that means. Like, like a mechanical part? I'm looking through to see if I can actually... research any of this stuff. This stuff I probably can't, but let's see about some weapons maybe. Oh, we can research that. See what this gives me. Gave me metalworking, and I learned how to forge the long, simple blade, which I already had. So I already have that recipe. So it's interesting that it's telling me, it's giving me the same items that I already have. I don't know. It's weird. That's the thing, is I don't really understand it all the way. It's okay. It's not a big deal. But it gave me metalworking, which is not, like, completely terrible. It did give me a sizable portion of metalworking. But yeah, I figure it's gonna be helpful in early game to research things more. Lottery event basements. That's really cool. I still haven't seen it though, and it's like you kind of you need it in order to continue. Like I can't do glass blowing without it because I need this to start the whole thing, I think. Because I have the glass blowing pipe already, and if I were to try and do any of the glass making, it requires, look, see, regular drinking glass, level 2, level 3, level 5, and level 7. And then I know there is a glass spear in the game. I don't know if there's, I don't think there's a recipe for it right now. Yeah, I think we'll get ready to go because now it's not rainy anymore. Like it might still storm, but it's fine. Let's get going. I should check these. Ooh, I can harvest you. I'm just gonna bring these with me. Oops. Oh, grab this. Yeah. Should be good there. Uh, Back to Echo. Let's go. We gotta finish that gun store off so that I can just have a look inside. I don't even know if I really want any of the bullets right now or anything from in there. I just want it to be clear. And then we can start doing all the outside edge stuff. So like the side stuff. And then the next target is Ekron from there. Ekron will be next on my list. Then Brandenburg, then Riverside, and the Country Club. Apologies if folks get annoyed with me repeating these things, but you know, it is kind of partly saying it for folks that maybe are not knowing what we're up to. Yeah. Hello. Oh, there's a zombie. Oh my god. Oof, that zombie was hard of hearing and tough. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look in a couple of basements for pottery stuff here in a little while, in areas that we haven't looted already, so that it's higher chance to spawn, I guess. Because I didn't see sculpting tools. At least I don't think I see. I would have grabbed it. It's something that is unique enough that I would be like, I need this. I'm pretty sure. Usually I'm like that. Um, if it's an item I'm not looking for right now, I'll leave it there with mental note. But
You're amazing.
I don't remember sculpting tool at all throughout any of it, nor do I remember the shape. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Do appreciate. Um. We are an officer of the law. No crimes allowed. Ooh, glass. Believe it or not, is a crime. Jaywalking is a crime. Being on a highway like this, like it's like walking right in the middle of the highway, that's dangerous. Somebody should talk to them about that. And them trying to get into Van's personal space? No, that's not allowed either. Personal space. Right to jail. Walking on the road, right to jail. Shambling along beside the road. Or horizontally now. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run you over. Try not walking in the center of the highway, please. I do apologize, though. I don't want to hurt their feelings, you know. They don't get to be part of my kill count. Because they're part of the car's kill count. This vehicle has a kill count of 4. It's separate to my own, of course. It's just like if you use fire. It's the fire's kill count, not the player's kill count. Belongs to the fire. Fire did all the work. You just watched things burn. It's the axe's kill count. No, that's a tool. It's different. Maybe this universe has like sentient vehicles. They breathe, they feel. When you crash into a tree, it kills you and it hurts the vehicle's feelings. It's like that Cars universe. That universe is so weird. Do they have people in those cars? They're just sentient vehicles, right? And then how does that whole system work? It's best not to question those kinds of things. Because when you start looking into it under a surface level, it starts getting real weird. That's generally how it is. Same for PZ. People say realistic game. Oh, it's realistic. No, it's a zombie apocalypse. It's like super fantasy. And I don't know about you, but I can't lift up a fridge and just walk around with it, or let alone run with a fridge and in my hands. Nor have I ever been able to grab a fridge and shove it in the cupboard next to the fridge. You can? Okay, that's cool. Can you compress a fridge to fit in a cupboard next to it? Like some kind of, it's like the space next to it is it doesn't make sense, right? Van is really good at origami. Folding the gigantic refrigerator in half. I can't even. My brain's... What? And now everything in the world is made of paper in my head now. That's... Everything is paper. All of it. The whole thing. That's why. That's why its encumbrance goes to 45 and 50 and sometimes. It's because it's all paper. Everything is a paperweight. Fold. Yeah. Well, that's kind of nifty that you can run with a fridge. Like, you can sprint with one. I don't know if I've heard of anyone that can do that. Like, even the world record holders of, like, lifting and stuff, they aren't they? Like, they're, that's kind of like a neat thing. I put an armchair into a wardrobe next to where I was. That's kind of cool. Must have been a pretty big wardrobe. Are shotguns okay? They're not terrible. They're not great though. Like they're better than they used to be in terms of spread. They look less magical now. They actually, you can kind of like it's kind of like advanced trajectory a little bit. Like you can see right now with this. And there's more to this that's really cool as well. I'm looking forward to when they add more planes, like I said before. But of course they've got other things that are on their docket that's more priority than working on the aiming system more. But when they add more planes, I'm looking forward to shooting the zombies in the legs. Like so that they fall over and become crawlers. And then when they're crawlers, like for example, like imagine this: you're running around, you see a horde of like one of the survivor groups, right? Imagine being able to shoot one of the zombies in the legs, so that it becomes a crawler, so that you can lead the rest of the group away, and then you can then stomp on the crawler later to get your particular item, right? I know you could peel the group separately, like it's not difficult to peel a group, but like it's still a neat idea. What's one of you back here? Well, so you say that it's not that easy to code. Coding, I think that it would be hard to code it because they would have to add an extra plane, and then it's gonna be taking like you have to take into account where your character's aiming, and then the plane, and then all of that. But yeah, L game, hop on DVD. What, Dead by Daylight? Dead by Daylight's like a game. It's fun for a bit, but it's an unbalanced game to be sure. At least when I played it. And you can't really balance it. Because it's a 4v1 game, which is heavily like either the survivors are gonna win or the killer's gonna 4K everyone. So it's like, you know. But that's just, it's not a game that I'd be into playing right now. I have put my time into DBD though. I've played a little bit of time in there. And it's not a terrible game. It's just, it's a game that's meant to be fun. That game is not meant to be competitive. Yeah, it's a band-aid. But yeah. Anyways, if you want to watch DBD, go watch DBD. I'm not playing DBD. I'm going to play Zomboid. I'm happy with Zomboid. It's a fun game. You get to choose what you watch on Twitch, you know. You tuned in here, and I appreciate it, but at the same time, you don't have to stay. You can go and watch some DBD if you want. Have fun. Enjoy yourself. There you go. Congrats. Today you learned. Enjoy. Yeah, I don't mind Dead by Daylight. I think it's an okay game. I played it a long time ago, and I've seen its metas change quite consistently, but it's, I don't know. I haven't played it since what was the last killer I seen? I stopped playing officially when Nicolas Cage was released. So there you go. I can give you an idea of how long. And I played it back when Jake breaking the top hooks, and there was only 4 survivors, 3 killers, and Jake's saboteur used to be the big thing, right? Oh, that's neat. 2 killers and 8 survivors. Nifty. They were asking for that for quite some time. I'm not surprised to hear that that's how that is now. Or at least if there's one mode for it. Some folks in the DBD community are scary. I mean, that's every community, though. Every community has its strange individuals. You know, it happens. Some folks that make things a little bit less fun for everyone else. But, you know, they've probably got their good folks, too. They're the folks that are really nice to be around and you can really enjoy them. I have a friend who really exclusively plays the DVD who plays that. I haven't talked to that friend in quite some time, though, because I think their life got busy. Alright, that's it for that. You just noticed I'm walking around with a golden fork? Yeah, that's normal, right? That's normal. Yeah, that's for those that don't know the stages of Project Zomboid, there is 3 stages to Project Zomboid. There is survive. Now you can die at any point within these 3 stages, but there's 3 stages. There's survive, there's thrive, and then there's the lavish life of luxury. That's the last one. The last one is hard to achieve, but I mean, once you get there, and you get to just sort of vibe and do whatever. There's no real limitations anymore. You can kind of just do whatever you want. There's no until you eventually meet your end. You will die. Like 100% of players, my apologies, that have ever played this game, die. They whether it's you shelf your character, which essentially takes the life out of your character, and thus they are in stasis. That's essentially the character being dead. Sorry. Or you actually get killed by the zombies, or falling, or poison, or whatever you die to. But we all meet our end, and then the chapter on the character closes, and then the book closes, and there you go. Adventure complete. This is how you died. Yeah. The game opens with that, and it's great. Just gonna shut you off for the time being and grab these things. House plants. You robbing the gold from all the different places. You make sure that you have the absolute best equipment, the best clothing. Yeah. It is the little things that make things really special. I'll be right with you. Can you just hold on, please? No, we don't want any. No soliciting. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. You gotta survive first. Survival is the key. And then once you've figured that out, then you get to start to thrive. And then we reach this stage that I'm at right now is the end, kind of. And it's the beginning of progressing your character to, like, from mid to late game. We're not a late game character yet, but we'll get there. Mm, 12 left in that. We can put it into this. Here we go. Now it's all fresh. Let's cook this up. Sometimes you just gotta be nice to the customer before you send them on their way. I used to let folks in though and be like, okay, sure, go ahead. Just don't take too long, please. I want to go home. But, you know, people take that and then they try to walk on you. Stretch. Yep, that is exactly what happens. And it's not to say though that there are some good folks that I've met and some great folks that were around back then too. Mm-hmm. Bring this one with me. Make sure to fill my water bottle. I forgot to grab that sledge. Oh well. Next time, next time. But probably by next time we'll already not be here. We'll see. Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't looking at the screen. It's the worst thing ever. Is I look back up at the screen and then I see that I can't. There's nothing I can do. It's just suddenly vehicle crashing into zombie. I continue to be the worst driver in this game ever. Ooh, a free machete. Heck yeah, sign me up. You think that I'm a good driver? I perhaps hold myself at a better standard than I should, maybe? I do have over 1,000+ hours in GTA, though. You'd think I'd be able to drive. No. Once again, I made my friends nervous anytime I got into the driver's seat. They're like, can we drive? You know, we can pull over. You know, you don't have to drive. I actually had an Uber in GTA as well. Somebody who could drive me around. Designated Uber driver. And it was nice. They'd show up, drive me to places. If I ever had any missions, I could like mark it on my map. And I'm really good at missions. Like I'm good at that stuff. I'm good at being like on the ground. Stick me in a vehicle though, and wow, I've made them explode spectacularly though. Definitely not a thing you'd forget. There was one sail mission I remember where I got the vehicle so stuck. Now, they added in a weapon called the Up and Atomizer to that game that's supposed to help you get things unstuck. But I wedged it in such a way that that thing did nothing to it. It was like phased through a fence. And then we lost the sail. It's hilarious. It's not looking at the chat, trust me. Even if I was playing by myself, I would struggle. And have struggled.
Hey!
Crispy critters. Funny. I can show a shotgun here in a second. Just give me a little bit of resting time, and I'll show it. Because there's a shotgun over in the corner. Yeah, let's go grab that shotgun really quick. Okay, here. So this is what the shotgun looks like now, in case anyone hasn't seen it in Build 42 yet. 1 second. Put you in there. Just throw you on the ground for now.
Hey!
Yeah, it's more like coney now. It's like a cone. Right? And you can still hit more than one target. It's just it's more like a shotgun now. Right? It's not as magical as the shotgun used to be, where it would pick like any of the targets, and you would you'd use a fence and you'd shoot it, and some of the targets on the left side would get hit, some of the targets on the right side would get hit. It's like, but it would pick 4 randomly, is what it felt like. Now it's less magical. Now it's more like a cone. Have you heard that aiming is fixed for controllers? Oh, cool. I know that they've been fixing a lot of stuff with the other platforms. So like Mac and a few of the other things are getting a lot of love, which is nice. It's nice to hear. Because there's some folks that I know that do use those other programs, right? Or the other operating systems. 4 shots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, done. I want to get back to my sword, though. I didn't check it. Oh yeah, we can sharpen this one. Nice. Here, real quick, and sharpen it. But yeah, that's cool to hear that they fixed it a little bit. Oh, you're asking if they have. I don't know. I thought that you said that they had. My bad. I misread. I know that they were working on some of the stuff with the aiming a little bit. But if they fixed that specifically for controller, I'm not sure. Yeah, guns are one of those things that's kind of is they're meant to be for fun. So there we go. Hopefully they have fixed it. But if not, I'm sure it'll be on their docket. They'll get there eventually. We just need to keep them informed and make sure that our criticisms are constructive and helpful.
Hey,
Parking lot looks familiar. Yeah, this is the Guns Unlimited parking lot. I've been working on Echo Creek now. We came here today, so like earlier in the stream. Because you've been here for the past few days. Yeah, we just got here this morning. I'm hoping that we finish it and we clear it out, and then we get to move on to the southern areas, and then once that's all done, we'll move on to Ekron. I'm kind of hoping to do it in one hit. Like, just one sitting, finish it off. I mean, we're doing pretty good, though, I think. Kinda, right? I've been honking that car horn and firing off guns in front of this place so far. And I don't expect that we're going to be hitting too much in terms of resistance. Because it is just Apocalypse, right? So it's like... they've not kept me out yet. So that's kind of nice. It's never ending. I mean, it'll feel like it's never ending until eventually it just gives. Yeah, no, I know that feeling. The where are they all coming from? Like, but eventually it'll give, and then you'll be like, wow, okay, it's done now. And there'll still be a few around, but not as many as once was. Let's go. Recoup. Oh yeah, that's the thing. Even on low pop, there's some cells in the game that are just busy. This cell is one of them. Crossroads Mall, Louisville. Couple of cells in commercial districts in towns. I was surprised the Rusty Rifle was as populated as it was. Yep, I think so. It doesn't feel nearly as distant as it once was. But it also doesn't mess up, I hope. So, like, you know, that stuff's been fixed too. So they've been really diligently working on a lot of things. Calories are broken right now, but that'll get fixed. What's broken about calories? They literally are broken right now. Like, as in, they don't. If you're whatever your weight is, you're locked. So you can't go gain, you can't lose. Neither. It's nan. Right now, calories are nan, unless you make a new character. To which I think that it works for a little bit, but if you shut off the game and then turn it back on, I think that you go nan again. But I don't know for sure. I just know that I tried to fix it on Van, and my fix didn't work. And then after we lost 19,000 fitness XP, but that's on me. That's my fault. So which is fine. Like I said, that's my penance for trying to fix it. I should have left it alone. I would have a little bit more fitness XP if not. Not a big deal though. That's 10 days worth of fitness grind. Easy peasy. I need to back off for a sec so we can sharpen that other blade and use that until it breaks, because I think it would be the best choice. Good. Alright, let's break this one instead. Well, it's been sharpened. Starting to thin out. Goodbye. Okay, I gotta sit on the ground and let my stamina recoup, like, naturally for a little bit so that they can come out. Because if I fast forward time at all, I'm gonna break their pathfinding and they're not coming out. So we'll recoup our stamina just a smidgen, up to, what was it, 6:30? Or if zombies show up. Okay, so 6:40 now. Seems like a bug? Yeah, kind of. It'll still not break some of the zombies' pathfinding, but it breaks some, like most of it. Currently. Because it's speeding up time. So what I think happens is they don't work right. It just shuts off their pathfinding. Instead of, because I guess maybe they lose their memory or something. I don't know the exact science behind it. Something like that. I don't know. It's the same as when before, when it was worse, or sorry, it's worse now than it was before. You know, like how you could kind of use it in sprinters to get away from the sprinters in the same way. Especially like you can use it like to skip your character forward a little bit, like fast running. I don't like to use stuff like that. I'm not into it. It's not my preferred play style because it feels a little too exploity. But didn't know that. Oh yeah, that stuff is neat. If you've been watching Vaughn's, he does all that sort of stuff all the time. Because it's almost, I don't want to say it's necessary, but it's like it's an advantage against the sprinters. If you're not using that tech, then you're playing at a little bit of a disadvantage, which is it's not unplayable. Some of the best sprinter players are able to play without exploits at all. It's just it's hard because you got to be a little bit more precise and a little bit more planning in your stuff. It's just a slightly different way to play, right? It's like, there's a handful of glitches that are like that exist. The stutter step is just one of them. I think the biggest advantage the stutter step has is that if you're injured at all, that it's like you're not. And then also the fact that normally zombies would have an advantage in sprinters in terms of, especially earlier game, speed-wise against the player, and it levels the playing field on that. Alright, I'm gonna bail. I'm going to have a nap. Get some food, refill my water. Oops, sorry. I need you out of the way, though. It's very rude. Apologies. It took me longer to set up the game than that. Yeah, keep trying. Don't give up. That's the biggest thing in PZ, is that you need to realize that the game is built this way on purpose. You're going to die. It's a game about learning and figuring things out and adjusting yourself, and eventually you'll hit a point where you can just live forever, essentially, so long as you don't make any mistakes. And if you make a mistake, then you're gonna die, probably. Or you might not. You might just barely live. And those kinds of scenarios are fun, right? They're the most fun with PZ. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you want to practice combat more, feel free to jump into Wave Accumulator if that still works. I actually haven't tried it. The Wave Accumulator mode is in the, if you're going into the solo settings, it should be in that list under, like, below Custom Sandbox. It's like in the challenge modes. All it is combat in the woods, and you fight waves of zombies. Alternatively, playing Apocalypse is fun too, though, because it's like the normal normal game. Be warned though, Apocalypse's default setting, zombies respawn at, well, they do respawn, so you're never safe. Just remember. In my game, I'm playing Apocalypse, but my game is custom sandbox, so I have the zombies respawn turned off, as well as I have a little bit higher muscle strain, because I like that. It makes the game a little bit tougher, which is more fun. And then, what were some of the other settings I had? I think I left most of it alone. That's the ×2 muscle strain is like the big one. But like I've mentioned before, I don't feel like it's that big a deal, and I would up it in the future, I think, because it's not quite noticeable. Like you don't really notice it, especially at this stage. It's like I can basically ignore it. Of course, we're starting to get up there in the weapon skill, though, and that's kind of why it's ignorable. But it will start seeing it again when I start doing axes. Oh yeah, if you're into that, then do builder mode. Builder mode is less fighting and more based around kind of like basing. There's gonna be a little bit of zombies left, but it's not gonna be anything that's like crazy. It's like .3 pop, I think, something like that. It's almost no zombies. Like you got like a very small amount. Yeah, if that's where you died, you can turn it down even more if you want. The way you do that is you go into custom sandbox and you turn down the zombies, or you can even turn them off if you don't want to deal with the zombies and you just want to play kind of like a farming game. Which is not that like there's nothing wrong with that. Feel free if you want to play Zomboid like a farm game. Uh, yeah, no worries. Like I mean, I want people to have as fun like fun with the game as they can. So whatever is your sort of favorite style of play, whether it's playing with no zombies or and just doing farming like Stardew or a farm simulator, or you know, brutality mode times 16 with like crazy settings. There's lots of different ways to play this game. Sprinters, no sprinters, multi-hit, no multi-hit. Yeah, there's lots of ways. It's a sandbox. Okay, let's have ourselves a nap. And then we'll go deal with I feel like we're getting a lot closer. That was another good-ish day. 258, not bad. Almost a full 1,000 of XP in Longblade. We keep this up, we'll be Longblade 10 in no time. Do you know how many Z's spawned roughly? Like, what do you mean? Like on the whole map, or like I need more specifics to your question. In what settings? What do you like? In what way? Inside that one building, in the Guns Unlimited. Because I can tell you how many we've killed up to this point, and then that kind of can give you a ballpark. Or do you mean specifically like in what way? Because I want to answer your question. I don't think 100K. Maybe it depends. I'm not sure. I genuinely don't know the answer actually. I know that it's not that many compared to like it's more than the old map, but inside the map. So like the old map before had like 1 million or so inside the map on time 16, and now it has 2 million. So in theory, that means that it should have 1/16 that on the interior map. So it should have more than it used to have, but it's still probably only like between 100 to maybe 100 to 200K, I think. Like, because we still have quite a lot of map to go. Like, let's see. So we have to finish off the Guns Unlimited. We need to finish this area over here, and then Ekron, Brandenburg, the Country Club, and Riverside, and then I have Louisville to contend with, as well as the Crossroads Mall. Louisville and the Crossroads Mall have more zombies than the other places. So I know that this place right here is got way more. I can, yeah, if you've probably got a link to that already, I can post it in chat though, I think. Do I still have that link? I have the picture saved as well, but it's Lamprey's map. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, I'm looking forward to seeing that later. What's this? Um, don't know where it is on the stuff. Oh well, it's okay. It's not a big deal to find right now. I remember it's definitely it's more interior zombies than there used to be, but all of the no man zombies are gone. No more no mans. No man zombies are gone. So that's sad day for no man zombies. But that said, that means that the map is a lot more. It's more clean in that way. I want to bring you with me. Did I fill my water? I don't know, so let's make sure we fill it. Yeah, I did, clearly. There's you. Wallpaper, box of nails, duct tape. These are ducks. Paintbrush. That does suck a little bit. Oh well. It is what it is. Yeah, so it's 2.5 million zombies on time 16. So divide that number by 16, and that's the number that I'm playing against. Let's see. 1 second. Look at my phone because it's about to die. So 156,000. So I was right to believe that it was between 100 and 200k. 156,000 and 250 is what it says. So it'd be 1 point. No, I think Apocalypse is 0.95, I think, or times 1. I don't know. I'm not sure which, but it's something like that. I probably would put it on peak to 1 times 1, but I don't remember. I think I left. I would have maybe would have increased that. I don't know. But still, yeah, it's 150 to. It's enough that we're gonna get above 100k, but not by far. Like we're gonna run out of zombies, and then my point will be to shelf Van at that point, and then that's if he survives the final trek. The final trek is doing the military compound, which is to go downstairs and all the way down. Down. Yeah, that's the plan. So that'll be kind of cool. It's a lot of zombies-ish, but it's not more than I've killed before. Yep, the plan is to delve deep in the ground, and that's his final leg. After defeating LV and all those other places, if he survives it all, which, like I said, he might not. He might die in the next couple of minutes. I don't know. I don't plan out his death. It'll happen when it happens. This is the story about how Van died. Yeah, that's the plan right now, is to delve deep into the, like, and that's his final sort of go, after defeating the entire rest of the map. And I think it'll be fun. I think I've seen, yeah. And then after that, I will probably do a brutality mode run. So, which will be me on my traditional character that I usually make, doing time 16, 0 to hero, pinpoint hearing, and often helis. I don't know if I'm gonna do times 5 muscle strain. I might do times 3 or times 4. I haven't decided. I know times 5 muscle strain is absolute pain though, because I've done it, and like I'm technically doing it because it's my offline chill game is that game. The game that I play when I want to just relax. And I don't have enough time to stream. Like, for example, like if I've just done paperwork and I'm planning to go to bed, but I don't want to go to bed right away, I'll throw that game on for a little bit. It's a game that doesn't count, though. Just like this one. I don't consider this one counting towards anything, really, either. Aside from personal, like, enjoyment. And, like, I'll be able to put on the shelf that I've beaten the Apocalypse map once. Which would be kind of cool. But, that said, no major accolades on this run. Can't do any records with it, really. Survival time, I guess I could get that up, but I mean, what would be the point? It's one of those things where it's a cool stat to get up a little bit, but I don't want to do that without having other things to do. Because, for example, Towers Run, the reason why his survival time is really, really cool, and, you know, the world record, is because he had stuff to do. He was playing on Apocalypse with Respawn on. So he had to deal with the zombies at all times, banging on his door and bothering him. And slightly different than, say, this run, where I could just survival time in a corner by myself for an endless supply. Like, it's just less fun, you know? Because you could do that for all of these sorts of achievements, right? You could just do respawn and have a character with maxed out weapons and just get a ridiculous kill count. But it's one of those things where it's like, but did you go on a journey for it? No. You just sat in the same spot farming the same zombies over and over again. So it becomes kind of less fun, right? There was no journey. It was just you farming. At least that's how I see it anyways. Perhaps my perspective is different than some other folks' perspectives. And we can agree to disagree. Ooh, a key to the shooting range. What is this one? Echo Creek keys. Oh, I didn't even see you.
Hey.
That's kind of cool. I like that.
Hey!
Go back off there. Oh my goodness, look how many of them are spilling out of there. That's funny. I thought that it was much more close to being done, but I guess one of the back rooms didn't get spawned in properly because it's such a big building, and they've got more coming. That's awesome. I like it. That's great. It is a fairly large building. It's fair that that would happen. Okay, let's go again. Yeah, it's pouring out like the mall. Yeah, it's giving me mall vibes. You are correct. Good old crossroads. Like, it's lagging me a little bit too. That's good. That means that there's at least a little bit left. It's not quite its dying gasp yet though, because we've not made it to the shooting gallery. So we're still. It's still breathing. Is what I'm to understand. As someone who's done some coding in the amount of loot a body instances that contains loot on the screen makes my brain hurt in terms of memory management. I mean, yeah, but thankfully these bodies here, when they're like this, at least they count as containers, right? So they're not actually rendered in as like moving entities and causing extra frames loss or anything like that. They just count as boxes essentially that are on the ground with a timer that's gonna eventually make them disappear. So yeah, you're not wrong. There is quite a bit, and believe you me, this is not really a real like I've seen much deeper and lovely corpse carpets than this one. This one's kind of like tagged. You can still see the ground. But yeah, it's a little still too spread out. But it's because there's more area to sit in. I can sit over here. I can sit over there. There's lots of places I can sit down and just relax while I recoup some stamina. I'm not forced to be anywhere. Corpse carpet? Yeah, that's what I'd call it. That's what I think all the veterans would call it. Because most of the veterans can do, like, corpse carpets. Or corpse highways, depending on where they're at. I like to think of them as carpets, though. We're rolling out the carpet. It doesn't smell all that great, though. It's a awful odor, and sometimes it gets worse. I'm surprised it's only tier 2. Oh, right, it's tier 2 because of my medical mask. That's why. I'm wearing a medical mask. So it's actually keeping some of the odor out. I was wearing the medical mask for fun, though. It's like an aesthetic piece. Let's get resting. It's kind of cool that you've coded stuff, though. I really like when there's people who've coded around, because it's nice to have folks like that nearby. It's really neat. They understand things on a level that is beyond my understanding. Because I get some of it. I understand a little bit of the coding side of things, but I'm not quite. I understand pieces of the language, but I don't speak the language. I would say that in terms of coding, I'm a toddler. I can fix my game if it breaks. I can toddle around the code a little bit, but if you asked me to code it myself, I would be like, nah, Elm. I'd run off and grab Elm. This is what I would do. Elm, can you code this, please? Because I don't know what I'm doing here. This is what the person asked of me. I don't know why they asked me instead of just, asking somebody competent. Zelm can code. I can't. But I have fixed my hardcore games when they break, and in Minecraft days with mods corrupting, and I can pull apart stuff, and if a mod is destroying my save and bricks it, I can unbrick it. It's just, it's tough sometimes. Most of the time I won't bother, though. I'll just start over. But I'm pretty sure that if a mod or if something in one of the updates bricked Van, I'm pretty sure there's folks that would want me to unbrick him. So, at least currently. He's still in that stage of he might actually be able to take down the whole map, which, I mean, maybe. I'm gonna go rest first, and then I'm gonna honk that horn again and drive in circles.
Hey!
We got a rest in. Yeah, there definitely was a back room that wasn't loaded or something, because there just suddenly is like another few hundred that just appeared. Kind of interesting though. I wonder which room it was. I'm gonna be curious to explore that area, kind of see which room. Maybe one of the back upstairs. Does it have an upstairs? Oh, things are broken. I'm sorry. I'm just impatient. That's all. Yeah, level 9. Oh, that's true. If they were stuck behind a few doors and then they got lost, then but it doesn't take long for 2 zombies to break down a door. Is this your first time here? Technically no, but my first time clearing it, yeah. I walked past this place on ×8 once and it almost crashed my computer. on a previous playthrough. This is my first time seeing it though, and we're on Apocalypse right now, so like, you know, this is not a, yeah. I know how big the building is on the inside. Yeah, I know how large it is. But then again, I can kind of judge that based on like surface area, etc. So it's similar to the mall. At least I don't know the way that it's organized inside though. That's the thing. I've not actually gone inside the building. It has multiple levels. Yeah, I'm not surprised. But it's one of those things where it's yeah, I'm looking forward to going inside and having a peek. No, we gotta go. Go have a nap. Place is massive. I'm looking forward to it. It'll be fun. Oh, oops. Excuse me. Thank you for watching my car. Ooh, careful. Can I convince you to come die over here? Thank you. Free duffel. I'll deal with you when I come back. Oh no, our corpse highway's going away. Corpse carpet scheme put away slowly. Oh well. I mean, it's not meant to last, right? It's only meant to last a few days. "9 days of Corpse Highway, and then it goes away." You were doing the 1 week mod and it was terrible. Yeah, this is one of those this is one of the most dense cells in the game. There's at least 3 that I know of. This is one of them. Crossroads Mall is the other one, and then I know of the LVPD is the other one. Of course, the Louisville got a lot of cells that are full now. Like its general population of Louisville is way bigger than Build 41 was. But no, not that I know of. You'd have to get a mod. Or you find one that's already got a cover, but it's only aesthetic. It doesn't change it in any way, shape, or form. You can find one with a blue cover. Is the one that you're talking about, right? The trailer with the blue cover? I think that's a mod if you can tarp over a... But maybe you can. Maybe they've added it in. I've not tried to put a tarp over there. Things fall out of trailers if they're large. So if you want to not have something fall out of a trailer, make sure it's not large. Sledgehammers, shotguns, generators, I think backpacks maybe. Just don't put any of those kinds of things in the trailer. Put small things in the trailer, like canned food and all that. And then you won't have any more of those kinds of problems. I recommend putting the generator inside your main vehicle so it doesn't fall out over the time. But generally speaking, they won't fall out that much. It's like they fall out like once or twice during the journey to wherever you're going. And then that's it. Just make sure you listen for the thump thump noise. It sounds like that. You heard that right there? This? That sound? It's the same sound plays when something falls out the trunk of a trailer. Sounds like that. Kinda. It's definitely a noise you would notice. Yeah, you had 2 oxygen tanks. Yeah, those are larger objects. Yeah. Larger objects seem to fall out of them more often. Oh, you noticed. Yeah. Did they explode? Because you'd figure that that would be kind of a cool mechanic if they exploded. What? Is this guy like taking a video of someone? Look here. I'm going to explain to you that it is inappropriate to record people without their permission. Nope. You need to ask permission first. Good day, sir. Okay. This is privacy. This is private property now. Van has taken it over. Van is the law. Private property. All of it. This entire lot. All of Echo Creek, Irvington, Rosewood, everything. It belongs to Van now. It is all Van's, and he's rewriting the laws. Let's see. This is my kitchen bedroom. Grab half. Eat this roast. Yes, it's true. When you're the only police officer left in the whole of Kentucky, then, you know, you get to make the rules, I think, right? Maybe. He's the only police officer left. He keeps his badge on him at all times to, in the event that somebody shows up, he's going to show it to them and be like, "Hi, I'm a police officer. I'm here to help. How can I help you today, citizen?" You guys took off all my accessories again. I'm not allowed to have accessories. You guys are busy wearing them. There we go. Sharpened, ready to go. All right. It's 11 o'clock. Let's have ourselves that nice sleep that we deserve. Not bad. Another 240. Oh, error. Oh, it's because I opened this, huh? And then it opened to records, and the records are not working for some reason. I don't know why those records are broken, but I'm sure that the mod creator is going to fix it. Because it'd be neat to see if it's scrolling properly and stuff. So this is a cool display mod called Daily Report Journal. It reports your XP gains, it reports your kills, your day that you're on, and then it gives you some spiffo rep for surviving and such. I don't know what Van's spiffo rep is currently, but Um, he's probably given the number being at around 200. What is it? 200 with a gain of roughly 30,000 per week. At here, I can actually do the math on this. Let's see. So, what is it? We're at 510, 470, 43. So, in 5 days, we gained. Uh, 5.4. So, if we average that, and that's the average, then. And which day are we on now? We're at 700 something, aren't we? Yeah, 703. So, and that
You're
the
amazing.
record is being recorded at the numbers that I'm currently using are going to be 48 to 43. So what is it? 703 to 43. And those would be, that number would be in the thousands. So between it's a few million for sure. We're a few million in on Spiffo Rep. The number that I have is an average, so because things vary and like we don't kill like this every single day, so it's one of those strange ones. I would say that it's anywhere between 4 and 9 million, probably, if I had to guess, but something like that. I know that's a wide margin, but the number I got on my calculation was wrong for sure. It said 16 million, which I don't believe. I thought I had to repair this. I guess not. Okay, let's return. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do anonymous follows so folks can just enjoy their lurk. And then if you want to talk to me, you can. There's a chat right there. And or I guess if this is a VOD and people are following during the VOD, then you know, it's okay. Or subscribing, I guess, on YouTube. If this is, because this is getting uploaded to YouTube eventually. Possibly the only one safe around the globe. In my lore, I know that this isn't the canon lore. That the canon lore is that it's spread throughout the world, and but I like lore that the world is fine and that Kentucky is where it got contained. But that I know that that's not the canon lore. The canon lore is the whole world foul. And if anybody wants to know the canon lore, I know most of some of it. Like not all of it, but yeah. Yeah, the calories are broken right now. So ever since 42.3 calories broke, and your weight is now fixed in a spot until it gets fixed. So what's happening is the calorie count is displaying not a number. So it needs to be fixed. I'm sure they'll hotfix it, or they'll update it in the next patch. One of the two. But yeah. Can you smelt golf clubs? I don't know the answer to that. I know that you can use golf clubs as a long blunt, but I don't know if you can smelt them. Maybe. Check the furnace. Yeah, don't eat 5 sticks of butter though. You don't need to. Just eat anything. You don't need to eat like eat butter, or you can just eat any food now. Because there's no calories, you're just taking away your hunger. That's all that matters now, at least currently. And in my opinion, you shouldn't waste the butter. As much as it is an infinite resource and you can get more of it, yeah, you could save it for when they do fix it, so because you're going to need that butter later. I would eat things that don't have no calories right now. Like if you have crops, or if you've got non-perishable, or sorry, perishable food. Because butter's non-perishable, but butter doesn't go bad. Eat the non or your perishable foods like fish, rabbit, eggs, etc. Those things. Yeah, I would eat the things that normally you would lose weight during, and I would be fighting as often as you can. It's coincidence though that this bug happens when I decided to fight Echo Creek. I was gonna fight Echo Creek anyways. It was my next target, so coincidence that we are going to be fighting this place. And it just so happens to be one of the bigger cells. If I wanted to take full advantage of this, by the way, I would work out until my character's 10-10, and then I would go to Louisville. That would be the optimal play right now. But of course, I'm doing the fun play, which is much more entertaining to me than doing the optimal play. Because just because I have the answers and I know what I should do doesn't mean I'm going to. Because it's less fun, right? And it's all about fun. How much is the calorie cap normally? It got raised to 6,300, or it's 3,600 now. And I think that the calorie uncap, like the negative, is still negative 2,200, but I don't know for sure. Yeah, no, I know it's a nightmare. Everything over that is wasted. No, it's you need to be like over. I think it's 2,000 something in order to be counted as overweight, so that your weight starts ticking up naturally. It's like 2,000. I think it might be 2,200. I don't really know. I think it's based on your metabolism that you pick at the beginning of the game. But I'm not sure. I'd have to go in and actually like look at the actual numbers. I just know that it goes 36.99 is because when we capped it out yesterday, that's what I read. 36.99, and then I would assume that the negative value is still the same, minus 2,200. But also remember to take all of these numbers with a grain of salt. They may change, and obviously if they're playing around with the caloric values, like they broke something in calories, probably had something to do with the liquids actually, is what I'm gonna guess. But if they are playing around with the caloric system and adjusting certain in-game calories, they may adjust the values in general. So like maybe they'll add an extra 1,000, maybe they'll take 1,000 away. I don't know. It depends on what the devs decide is best and how to best have the system work. Because it is one of the core systems of the game. It's one of the things that runs, that sort of balances a character out. Forces you to back off and get your weight up and or down, depending. Like if you went and overate and became like, you need to go and do more exercise out on the field. In the original Build 42 update, the calorie cap was 3,300. It's strange that they increased it. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, if you do try to eat over 3,699, those calories are just thrown away. So it's best to just make sure that you're maintaining that, and then your hunger or your hunger moodle, so that it's just, you don't have to always eat and remove the hunger moodle every time, but You don't really even need to min-max that hard. Like, it's a very simplistic system. Get your calories up and then just eat general foods and then keep your calories up. The chevrons will keep you informed of how your weight is doing. This right here. But obviously no chevrons right now because it's broken. Thank you for my hat back. I think you have a gun on you. Last phone call. Your choice. No? Ah, you don't have a gun. It must have been a tear in the clothing. Disappointment.
Hey!
Yeah, if something is changing your calories a little bit, it'll let you keep gaining and or losing. There is another thing that you can do is you can edit the files and change it a little bit. I decided I tried a fix and it seemed like it was working at first, but then when I restarted my game it stopped. So I'm gonna wait for the devs to fix it on their own. It's fine. It doesn't matter. I'm at a stage now where I all it would be me sitting in a base for a little bit, and then I would be leaving immediately, so it doesn't really change my playstyle that much. In fact, it speeds things up and makes things a little bit more interesting, because I get to come and do this real quick. But it'll get changed. I'm looking forward to when it gets changed, because like I mentioned earlier, it's one of my favorite parts of the game. So... it's a great system. It's like not that like there's certain aspects that could probably be improved upon, but like it's a good system. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I appreciate that you put forth an option, and then I was like, I'm done messing around with it. The devs will fix it when they fix it. So long as it's not bricking my playthrough, I'm fine with it. It's okay. It's just like soda. We just didn't eat very much or use soda very much. Like I drank some of it just to kind of scale off hunger once in a while. And I had like a little flask of soda that I was carrying around with me as kind of an emergency. But I do that anyways. It doesn't have to be soda. I usually carry a tea bag or tea or coffee around with me, so basically the same thing back when soda was broken. Two shots left. Yeah, it's fun to use a shotgun sometimes. I'm gonna go get arrested though. You like my little tuber? My tuber is great. I really like it too. I appreciate you that you'd like it. Things have been gradually being upgraded over the course of a little while, so we're gonna get more features and there's gonna be more things over time, hopefully. I'm hoping. I did just update the about section as well. I'm hoping that some folks noticed. Because that whole section has been revamped entirely. And that's what I was getting to yesterday. It's just below the stream, actually. Just below the video. So, like, I changed all of that stuff. And, it is good. I appreciate that I get to work with some very, very talented folks. And that I've got some really good friends as well. My color scheme's amazing? Oh, thank you. Do you see eye tracking? Like, yeah, you see me looking at you guys right now? This is me literally looking at you guys. Like, actually at you. You guys in the chat. And then this is me looking at the game. You see? And, yeah. This is me looking at the camera, which I tried to do, but I have a hard time looking at the camera. So I'd like to look at the camera, and sometimes I can. It's hard for me. I don't know why. But yeah, I definitely like looking at you guys. That's fun. Because when I look at you guys, I get to see what song I'm listening to, and I get to see my kill count and stuff like that. So it's kind of nice to look over here, and it makes me happy. And then, like, you know, game. I always enjoy watching it, like, enjoying the game. Yeah, not eye contact. You mean like this? Like this? I see. Yeah. Oh no, I agree. No, it's fine. I'm not mad at you. It's okay. You're okay. Do I still play much Overwatch? No, as soon as Overwatch kicked over to Overwatch 2, I slowly started to wane off of playing Overwatch. And then they were making decisions that were just not wise decisions for a competitive game. No offense to them, but it just was getting worse and worse. And I seen how bad it was getting, and I was like, I need to play something else. So for a year, I didn't stream or do anything, actually, except for I was trying to get into League of Legends a little bit. But then I realized, thanks to one of my friends, that League was no better than Overwatch. Actually, it was worse. I would argue that League of Legends was in a worse state than Overwatch. So I was like, okay, well, this is disappointing. That's two competitive games that I've tried that are not very good. And I played 3 games of Fortnite and I was like, I'm not interested in this. They're trying to hook me because the first 2 games were against bots and then 1 game of clearly against players, but not of players of my caliber. No, not that I'm being overconfident or anything. I'm confident in my skill levels in certain things. And they should have recognized that in the first couple of games in when I wiped out half of the folks in the Battle Royale. So, like, I mean, it's... So I got bored with it. I didn't try Valorant because it just didn't appeal to me. I just wasn't interested. I was thinking about it, just like I've been thinking about Marvel Rivals, right? Because I've got a lot of my Overwatch friends. They're like, "Hey, you could come play Rivals with us. It's like old Overwatch." I'm like, but do I want to get into a relationship like that again, where I put my heart on the line and I enjoy a game passionately, and then they turn around and become something that they're not. Sounds like I'm dating the game almost, but that's actually what happened with Overwatch. And you know, I was passionate about it. That's Blizzard as a whole, kind of. I don't want to blame Blizzard as a company entirely. I want to blame the folks in charge on their board that are dumbasses. No offense then to them, but that's genuinely what it is. The folks that don't understand gaming and they think they understand because they can understand a handful of buzzwords, those folks that are in the corporate positions and they just want to farm things for money so that they can get even more money, like, there's gotta be more to a game than that. You can't just farm people. That's not how that works. Because then you got the folks that'll see right through that. Like paper. Like it's on paper, by the way, is what I meant. Or see through it like plastic, or whatever, I don't know. My analogies are kind of not really good right now. Because I'm thinking about what's inside this building. And like, oh, there could be anything inside there. I'm thinking guns, though. For some reason, I think guns might be in this building. Maybe. You think there might be guns in this place? Maybe. Yeah, rice paper. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for saving me. But yeah, so I used to play. I used to be passionate about that game, and like I said, I could hop into some of those other ones, but the thing is when I put my heart into a game, it's noticeable. I've got my heart in PZ. It's noticeable, right? This is the same way that I play any game that I really like. It's you don't put thousands of hours into something you don't like. Which is one of the reasons why I got out of Overwatch, was because I seen that it was becoming something I didn't like anymore. And that's not because of CC being nerfed, by the way. Because I had a handful of folks that decided that they would say that to me, and I was like, look here, no, that's not the reason. Yes, I put over 9,000 hours into May. Yes. CC got nerfed, and technically May was not doing as good when she got her CC nerf. However, in saying that, they upped her damage, and in my opinion, they should have actually taken the CC off of her ultimate as well. And just applied a slow, and she should have gotten a little bit more damage, which they did. They gave the blaster more damage, and then she would be much more she would be still a zone control that you would carry with a frontline tank. I didn't mind the changes to May. They were just doing it in the wrong way, and then they were trying to augment the game too heavily in the wrong directions. They tried to force it into a 5v5. They tried to force tanks. They overbuffed tanks, and then they didn't realize that Moira was going to need a nerf because all the CC was gone. They took a lot of the CC out of the game. May's major freeze was gone. She still had it on her ultimate, but I mean, who's going to stand in that, first off? I mean, some people might, but it gets harder to catch people in it later, even if you're comboing. Then you've got, what was it? McCree's flashbang was changed into like something else. Sorry, his name's Cassidy. Cassidy's flashbang got changed to something else. You can see how old of a player I am, I guess. There's that sort of slip up. My bad. But I was passionate and still technically am. Like, there's still passion there. They just bungled it real hard, and I don't ever see myself going back to it. Just like I don't want to get back into games like it. Valorant and Marvel Rivals are like it, and I don't know if I'm ready for a relationship like that again. I did try again with League, and like I said, it went worse. I was very much enjoying my top gameplay in League when I was learning how to play Poppy, and really enjoyed it, and was enjoying the people that I was around. Until, I seen what League was doing, and I seen what League was doing to friends, and that they didn't really enjoy it either. They were hating it. They hated the game. And it's hard to see games do that to people. So I was like, you know what? No, I'm going to bow out of those things, and I did so. Bungled is yeah, that's exactly what they did, though. That's 100% the right word. It's like they dropped it. They dropped it, and they could pick it back up and fix it in some way, but it would be very damaged, and they would need to really, really adjust things. And once again, I'm not a game designer, but I was a high ELO player. I did play in, like, very interesting lobbies, to say the least. I knew what I was doing, and I knew what, like, I mean... Yeah, I don't know. I'm probably never going back to playing Overwatch again. Which is one of the reasons why PZ will surpass it eventually. Is your name the same as before, by the way, or is it a different name and I should recognize you? Just curious. Different name. I figured. What'd you go by before? If you're not comfortable saying it, you don't have to say it. You can, like, DM it to me or something, but... Ah, Amari. Captain Amari. My friend. Appreciate you. We played a lot of games. We had a lot of fun. But, I mean, still. Yeah, I know you're a lurker type. Trust me. You don't have time. Plus, I know you probably are like you are like another one of my friends actually. Like you're similar to one of my friends named Bonds. You kind of you're always doing something and go go go. Or I'm pretty sure, yeah. You're always doing something. How many days did it take me to clear Guns Unlimited? I'm still clearing it. But this is my, like, we got here this morning. I can check when we get back in the daily report how many days we've been here in game. Yeah, plus ultra marathon training. Oh, you're actually getting into marathon training. Nice. It's good to hear that you're doing well. Definitely shoot me a DM on Discord. If you, well, I mean, you know. Or you could shoot it on Steam. We should still be Steam friends, right? I'm displayed as offline a lot of the time, but it's just so that notifications don't cause me issues because I was having a bunch of alt-tabbing issues before, and I didn't know why until we figured it out that it was actually Windows updates that was doing it. But that's one of the reasons why when I'm playing Zomboid, I am in offline mode. It's because I don't want to get alt-tabbed. Although now there is a focus, when focus is lost, it can pause, which is nice. I love that the devs added that feature. Like I said, I really appreciate the devs because the devs of this game actually give a shit. No offense to Blizzard. I'm distracting myself a little bit from gameplay. I need to refocus. But yeah, I'm still with Emma, by the way. Emma and I are still a couple. And I'm planning to move in with Emma actually soon. If things work out. Which they should. I don't expect that they won't work out. Just a matter of getting there. Yeah, mostly. It's one of those things that's a little strange sometimes. But yeah, you can... I think we should still be Steam friends. You can just shoot me a message on there, too. Because if you don't like Discord, or if Discord's something you can't do, which is happening a lot more lately. I don't know what's up with that, but there's a lot of Discord issues lately with a lot of different places. I think it's because Discord needs to crack down on its moderation just a little bit more, so that there's less... like inappropriate activities, I guess. They'll get to it though, I'm sure. Easy, easy? Okay. Of the VR? What? You mean my tuber? Yeah, tubers are great. The big reason why I got my tuber in the first place is actually because I didn't want for when I move in with Emma to her to have that anxiety that if she wants to come and hug me, she can, and that she doesn't ever have to worry about being on camera. Because I don't care about you having a webcam. I used to have a webcam. But it's nice to have a visual representation of self that's more like towards me, as well as like I just explained. I don't want Emma to have to feel like any anxiousness, no anxiety, none of that. So it's better this way. So this was me future proofing. And there's going to be other features that are going to be added in the future, which should make things a little bit better for the tuber in general. You know, give me a little bit more mobility, which will be nice. As well as we're working on some other stuff as well. But yeah, Emma has autism, so I don't want to be pushing her, make her feel uncomfortable. And I'm not autistic, but I found out that I'm neurodivergent, which is strange to find out. I am ADHD with an OCD coping mechanism, which is interesting. However, the reason why I don't tag myself as that sort of stuff is because I do not believe it defines me. It is something that is part of me, kind of, but it's not something that's definitive of who I am. Yeah, that's true. Most gamers have a little bit of something, huh? That's not a bad thing, though. Oops. Sorry. Need the handle, too. Yeah, don't listen to anyone who slips into your DMs and starts to try to message you things. And also, do not listen to folks that slip into your DMs and that are possibly streamers. Because right now, there's a lot of scammers going around. Make sure to keep yourself safe. Ignore as many of those sorts of folks as possible. You know, unless they're on your friends list. But even if they're on your friends list, sometimes accounts get hacked. So keep yourself safe. Because there's a lot of people that will use those kinds of things and they'll try and scam. And when people fall for it, they get a little bit of something, which ends up making it all worthwhile, right? Because that's all it takes is them get a little bit of something. Be very careful nowadays. Don't get scammed, okay, guys? Very rarely will somebody... Yeah. People need to double down on two-factor authentication. Well, you can get around that too nowadays. It's really frustrating. The amount of like thankfully a lot of the scams suck. Like they're not good, and I hope they never get good. But that's the thing is that some of them are pretty good. So be careful. It's always good to be protective of yourself. I'm gonna go back now. We're gonna have a nap. Yeah, always be suspicious. Cause it's better that way. And keep yourself safe. No, you can hotwire after you get level 1 electrical and level 2 mechanics. So you can press the vehicle menu and it'll be here, hotwire. So the vehicle menu is usually hotkey V, but it depends on if you rebind it. But yeah, once you have level 2 mechanics and level 1 electrical, you can hotwire. So essentially, get a couple of, so for a lot of folks, they like to get the car zone videos. The car zone videos are the ones that give you mechanics XP. They'll read the book at level 1 book, and then they'll do the videos if you want. But in the other one, what's it called? Oh, Trovo, that's cool. Trovo's the little gecko one, right? I was looking at Trovo ages ago when I was thinking about coming back to streaming initially. I'm glad that I chose Twitch to come back to. First off, I'm appreciative of that. But I did think about Trovo at one point in time. But yeah, if you want, what you can do is just get a couple of cars, and the headlights, the tail lights, the radio, and the
You're
battery
amazing.
don't require any mechanical skill to remove. They just need a screwdriver and access to the driver's seat, because so like you need to be able to get in the driver's seat in order to access them for some reason. Or I think that's specific though, only for the radio and for the battery. I don't remember. But anyways, the it doesn't take very long to get the first 2 levels of mechanics. And then to get electrical, you can take apart TVs, you can take apart watches, or you can fix generators. Fixing generators is a good one, but it takes time. You have to just wait for your generator wear down. So technically, the old generator is the best generator for that. Alternatively, though, you could just, like I just said, take apart things that are electrical based. So paper towel dispensers count as electrical, telephones, lamps. There's like a lot of things that count as electrical. This game is on sale? I think it is. If it is, get it. It's worth it. Way worth it. To put it plainly, this is my 3rd most played game now. I have above 4,000 hours in it now. So, just, yeah, I think it's worth it. I'm a little biased, though. Remember. You see me playing it all the time. Exactly. I feel like this game is worth it. It is a phenomenal game. Probably one of the best zombie survival games that you can play.
You're amazing.
Yeah, 4,000 and change. So it's not very much time compared to some of the veterans, but I make up for it with being really, really, like, heart and soul into it, you know? There's veterans that have much more time than me. There's some veterans that over double my time in this game. But we still all consensus together as veterans, so a lot of the time, like, I know a lot of the veterans of the game. And they are some good folks. Awesome to be around. Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Sometimes you get a really, really good game and it's like, but it was super worth it. This one actually, currently I'm playing a build that is, so this game is being updated still. And I'm playing build 42, which is the unupdated version of the game that's in unstable right now. It's not kind of ready yet to be stable, like in the stabilized form. It's still pretty much stable in my opinion, but it's there's stuff that needs to be fixed and you know, adjusted and balanced, and a lot of framework needs to be fleshed out. But yeah, it's like The Sims meets RuneScape, kind of, is what how I would describe it, sort of. The Sims meets RuneScape, but instead of it being sim-ish with other Sims, it's an apocalypse where you have to survive the zombies. And you get, like, yeah, you get to build your own story. Instead of building relationships, you build corpse highways, and you build farms or mansions or whatever you want. There's a lot of ways to play this game. As well as you can also increase the zombies in total quantity, or you can make them faster or slower. It's great. I really like the game. And as it stands, I'm as you can see, I'm fairly passionate about it. Similar to the way I was with Overwatch. But probably more about this game because this game brings me back to Minecraft. Oh, somebody told me that they wanted to see the reports. Tons of mods if you want to put mods on it as well, yeah. This game is extremely moddable. Like, you can have custom playthroughs that do all sorts of things. Let's see. So we're not into the story yet, but we've killed 2,059, in case anybody's been curious of how many we've killed. So roughly 2,000 zombies. Or so. And it's been, oh, I forgot to check how many days it's been. But it's been, we left on the 29th, it's now the 13th, so, you know, it's roughly 2 weeks in game is how long we've been here. $27,000 mods for the game. It really is like Minecraft. Yeah, you can very much customize your experience. You could turn off the zombies if you want to. You don't have to play with zombies. You don't have to play with animals. You can play with just, like, maybe you want to just do like a medieval playthrough. You could, there's a lot of things you can do. I'm looking forward to, in the near future, if they add in other pets, like cats and dogs. I know that they're going to be adding raccoons. Some other predators might be fun, maybe. We'll see. And then they've got a roadmap that tells us what they're going to be doing next, which is kind of cool. But yeah, just because a game is inexpensive doesn't mean
You're
that
amazing.
It's a bad game at all. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Do very much appreciate. I can't wait for a dog companion either. I would love to have them barking for me while I'm going around. Or having a cat at home killing the rodents if the rodents are given a system where they get to steal your non-perishable food or perishable food. I would so love that. Think about it, if rodents started being able to do that. That'd be kind of cool. but also you know, or you could bring a cat with you and it would kill the rats while you're running around killing the zombies. Like, you know, if you get a rat event, cat goes in, takes out all the rats, puts them in a pile. Oh, I would be so happy about that. I would be over the moon if we could have a cat that does that. Piles up all the rats so that I can then do my butchering thing and or just throw them all away. Because right now the rats have been causing me a lot of frame issues when I have them around. So yeah, having pets like that would be great. You could cook the rats to make some more cooking. You're not wrong. It's just I don't like the idea of eating rat meat. It seems kind of eh. I would love to keep the rats as pets if I could, but I can't cuz and if frogs did the same thing, I would make it so frogs are extremely rare. Cuz I wouldn't want to kill them at all. Oh, by the way, actually, yeah, I want to let Amari know, well, I should probably call you Drips now, yeah? But the, and call you whatever. I'm gonna call you Drips, because I'm supposed to try and, like, you know, it's better to learn new and, you know, let the old rest where it is. And although my name is similar to what it was before, which it's the same, let's be fair, pretty much. It's still, you know, because I just made my name longer, like the whole thing instead of just my nickname as before. But yeah, we should embrace the new, in my mind. Let go of the past. Let the old platform die where it was. And remember the good times and the bad times. Anyways, I'm going to make my big move from Echo Creek to Exide Ekron. Any suggestions? Kind of. I've got a couple suggestions. But I need you to be careful, okay? And don't just assume you're safe all the time. But I would recommend if you're going to do your first big move, then consider... You want to be outside of Ekron, you said? Consider this house right here. This one is a mansion that is 2-story. It is a fairly nice house. It's got a nice little area here that's in the front that's kind of like a den. It has a fireplace in the front that is got like so you can cook your food there if you want. If you have a generator, you can put it in the backside there, and then it'll power the kitchen, which is right here under the but it also has like an upstairs that's kind of nice too. I like the upstairs of this one. It's kind of windy though, so when you go upstairs, do be a little bit careful. You want to go to this one? This one's okay. It's got a kind of a not a lot of zombies, but it has some zombies, so just be careful. I remember it having some. More than none. Not times 16 worthy, but more than none. You want to have a pond? You could do Schubert's. Once again, a place that doesn't have no monsters. Like, there's going to be plenty of zombies. But this is an enclosed gate area with a gate that's right here. And it's got a pond. Plus, it has some barns already. And you may find some animals here. You could also do this location. There's a pond there. This is a little bit too close to Ekron. You're going to have to deal with part of Ekron in order to live here. Or here. There seems to be a swimming pool in the backyard of this one, though. So if you want, I would recommend you could take over this one with the swimming pool. They should drink out of that too, right? I don't know. But yeah. This game is really, it's really been a fun time. But when you're going into this, remember that you're gonna die a lot learning the game. There's a lot of mechanics and it's a wide pool of knowledge. It's not super deep, but it is a wide pool of knowledge. So, but you'll do fine. I don't expect it'll take you too long at all to learn. Rest. Oh, that's sort of strong. I mean, a little bit of the sword and a little bit of Van. Like, Van Higgins is pretty strong, too. He's not... Actually, he's not strong. He's stout. But, like, he's getting there. He'll be strong here soon. He earned his stout. He used to be just your average person. Your, you know, run-of-the-mill. For those that are curious, though, this was not a 0 to hero run. Higgins, when he started, was a 4-5, an out-of-shape character. Because I had intentions that Higgins was going to die at some point. Or, well, not intentions. It's just that I thought he was going to. And he just didn't. So. It wasn't intentions. It was expectations is the word that I should use. Because that's the truth. Bring everything, spoken like a true loot goblin. Maximum horde. But if you have to bring things that are priority first. So priority are cooking equipment is priority because you need to make yourself food. So think hierarchy of needs. Start with your needs, then go with your wants after that. Start with your needs. You need food. You need water containers. You need, those sorts of things. Gasoline containers to power your generators. You can make electrical scrap from watches, so you don't really need to worry about that. Stuff like that, you don't need to worry. Think about things that you're going to need as opposed to things that you may want. And then start thinking about things you want after that. I want to bring my weapons. I want to bring my, but do you need them? Yeah, a safe place to sleep. Because you're going to need to clear the buildings out first to be able to stay there, right? Bringing a sleeping bag is a good idea. You'll notice that there's certain things that I'm carrying around with me at all times. I'm doing overkill on it right now, by the way. So here, I'll show you guys what I'm carrying on my person as a general guide. But you don't need all of these things. I'm overkilling it. Partially to train my strength, but also just because what if I need such and such, then I don't have to go back for it. Tent and some kind of sleeping bag. It can be a regular sleeping bag or a gym mat, but tent and sleeping bag are a combo. I opted for the high quality one. It weighs 3. I don't recommend it. If you're trying to min-max, a gym mat is fine. Gym mats weigh 0.5. This one weighs 3. It's excessive. You don't need this. But like I said, sleeping bag and a tent, because what you do is you put your sleeping bag inside the tent and then it'll increase the quality of sleep to average as opposed to just having it be poor with either, right? Anyways, from there, you see that I've got medications, antidepressants, beta blockers. Although you very rarely see me take these things, they are important because they deal with my moodles if I need to deal with my moodles. So, whetstone because I'm using long blades. If I was using short blades, I'd also bring a whetstone. If I'm not using those things, though, I would put the whetstone away. Welding equipment is for if I need to weld something. You don't really need that. Emergency water is a requirement. I almost always will bring some form of emergency moodle repair. So, emergency water. Where is it? So right now I don't have my caffeine pills, but I'll have caffeine pills, tea, or coffee in my inventory usually. We have light source in case I need it for the evening. We also have an emergency light source behind it as well with a pen light, which is right... Where is the pen light? Oh, there it is. You can see I have emergency fishing rod creation because this is the hook of the fishing rod. Plus, we have twine, and then all I need is a wood rod, which I can craft at any time because all you need is a branch. I'm carrying around a tissue that I've favorited because if I catch a cold, a tissue can hold you off for a day or two now. So you'll cough into the tissue and it won't make noise. Or maybe reduced noise. I don't know. It's less. Your character goes instead of coughing. Toy badge is just an aesthetic thing. It's for fun. I'm carrying that around. Tweezers, just because I haven't maxed out my first aid yet. I put these away when I'm done maxing first aid because I don't need them anymore. Usually I don't get glass in my anywhere. It's just, it can happen. I don't often need tweezers for it though. They're just for power leveling first aid. I'm bringing a needle because you never know when you need to stitch close that deep wound and or you never know when you need to repair your clothes. And it only weighs 0.01. Like it's fine. Carrying around a pen and pencil is important. Mark stuff on your map. I've got long johns to heat myself up. These, once again, are aesthetic things right here, right? You don't really need them. Van Higgins badge, the dice, or his ID card, they're all extra. Fire starting gear is good to have. Long johns for extra warmth. Having any form of knife is important because butchering and then whittling, carving stuff is important. So knives are really, really important. And then same for axes. Having one axe in your inventory is good to have. You don't need to carry it around with you, but being able to know that you can make an axe at any time is important. Can opener is just emergency in case I want to open some canned foods. Hammers are good because paired with the saw because that's carpentry right there. I can make whatever I want on the fly. And is that about it? Carrying around at least 1 or 2 nails with a rope or some sheet ropes is good because if you need to make a descent on a window, then you can, as opposed to like if you get in a bind where you have to choose to jump out of a window, you maybe can quickly nail a sheet rope before you. Maybe it's not guaranteed, but. What about a screwdriver? I'm carrying around a screwdriver too, yeah. That's for electrical. But my screwdriver is in my main hand inventory, is it not? No, it's right here. Never mind. Screwdrivers for electrical stuff. I think that covers all the bases. Emergency food, like I said, that's Moodle management. So you can kind of, like I said, break things up between what you need. So Moodle management stuff like these. These are all for Moodle management, right? And then stuff that you want. So these here would be considered wants. This would be considered a want, technically. You know, and you have to prioritize things based on want and need. So if you don't need something, put it away, unless you want to carry it around. It's up to you to decide at that point. Because there's some things like in my inventory, like I mentioned before, with the dice and with Higgins badge and stuff like that. Technically speaking, I don't need to be carrying those around because they are excessive weight that I'm just carrying for no reason. Junk items, if you will, from a min-max standpoint. However, they're nice. I like them. They make me happy to see them in his inventory. That he could like flip out his badge at people if he needed to. He's never gonna need to, but it's just nice to know, right? Anyways, hopefully that helps understanding of the general items you carry around. You don't need a backpack, by the way. A backpack is a luxury item that you can carry around stuff with. It's not a necessity. A backpack is a want, just like a car is a want. Although it's nice to have later for faster movement, and it's like a big backpack. They're not needed, though. They're... Like I said before, there's 3 stages to Zomboid. There's survival, luxury, or like, so thriving. So it's survival, thriving, and then the lavish life of luxury. Backpacks and and cars are, in my point, that's thriving. When you need those, you're thriving. Because you don't really need a car right away. They're just nice to have for travel purposes, as well as to cart loot and or be big lures. But you'll be past the survival stage and into the thriving stage. But yeah, Zomboid has needs, then wants, and then after that, it's like luxury stuff. And then you can customize things from there. And then you can decide what you want to do with your playthrough, of course. Once you hit the stage of thriving, you can decide whether what stage, if you want to go to the next stage, which is lavish life of luxury, or if you want to just stay in thriving and maintain that while you do other things that are more important, like getting a large kill score or securing an area or doing objectives, stuff like that. You don't need to jump yourself straight to life of luxury. You can kind of stay in thriving for a while. Where you're trying to move to fish. Can understand. Right now you shouldn't worry about calories though at all. Because calories are broken still, remember? Does it save automatically? Yes. And Zomboid is one of the games that kind of saves very quickly all the time, kind of. It's so you know how other games have Iron Man mode, right? Make sense? Or you can't really undo what you did. Zomboid is like that all the time, for the most part. There are some ways to change it. Oh, yeah, calories are broken right now, by the way. They're not working properly. So you cannot lose weight and you cannot gain weight at the moment. Calories will be fixed probably in the next, either a hot fix or they will be fixed in the next patch. One of the two. So, it's a known issue though. Currently, you can't gain or lose calories. You just eat. It was from the last update, yes. You just, when you eat, it scales out your hunger and that's it. And calories remain at 0, like at not positive or negative. You're just stuck at the weight you're at for now. Which is not necessarily a bad thing if you're in, like, for example, in Van's case, he's at a fairly okay weight, right? Yeah, it's a good time to move then, yeah. It's a good time to get objectives done if you really want to min-max it. You can only find weights. I probably can go in the store now, but I want to take out the extra zombies that are on the outside on the other side. Have a good one. Nice seeing you. Run away. I think we'll be finished this soon. Because we've killed roughly 2k at the moment. You gotta give it to Higgins, though. He is a champion when it comes to keeping things under control. Not letting them rowdy folks take over the gun store. Including the oval farm? Oh, congratulations! Then that means that you're on your PB right now, right? Congrats! It's good to hear that you're on your PB. Keep raising the bar. You can do it. It's good to hear. Take it to the limit. Yeah, next goal to hit 1k. And then also, like, you know, maybe build some stuff, or maybe you'll even, you know, go for winter. That's usually a lot of folks' first goal, is just they want to see snow. Right? And then after that, you can go for, I want to go for spring. You know, and so on and so forth, while also raising your kill numbers. Just be careful. And always have that paranoia keep you company throughout the apocalypse. Yeah, you can go slow if you need to. There's no, like, speed goals or anything, as far as I'm aware. And going fast a lot of the time is what gets people killed. Like rushing, they get too much stuff done. And just keep a leisure pace. Continuous. So the thing about Zomboid, or at least playing the long game, is that it's a marathon, not a sprint. You'll gradually get your numbers up over time, and then eventually you'll reach a point where you can sustain in nearly infinitum. To which then it's just about when do you mess up, and or how you mess up. Usually it's more than one thing. Usually it's a chain of things coming together to bring you down. Whether you should have been in an area or shouldn't have been in an area, or you maybe pulled zombies in a bad way, you didn't check your flanks. There's lots of ways to die. You took a little too many things and you climbed up top on somewhere and didn't round that corner quite so well. You know. But it doesn't recoil? That's interesting. Yeah, sometimes there are bugs that exist. Yeah, thankfully, pushes are they're supposed to come from the center of the player, like in the like the center of your feet. So they're supposed to always land, kind of. And they've been working on it gradually over time to try and it gives you it's sort of your last defense against the zombies before they can grab you. But, you know. And then it just takes practice. Oh, there goes that. Any other ones? Nope, I gotta go grab some. Look at that, he tucked himself in behind the garbage can. Well played. Ooh, we only have 2 left? Unfortunate. Yep, we only have 2 left out of the... What was it? We brought 14, I think? And we also found a machete, so that'd be 15 total long blades. But, I mean, we did get a sizable portion of XP. We hit all the way to level 9, and we've got still 2 swords left.
You're amazing!
So we should be able to push a little bit further. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Going pretty well. Okay, bye. Welcome back. Now, one of the things I'd recommend for this game is get ready to die a lot in the beginning. But it's a learning game, right? So you'll figure it out. I figure you'll figure it out real quick. Because the zombies blend in. Yeah, that's true. You can just miss them because you could, especially if they stand still. The hard of hearing zombies are big on that. They'll just stand there and ignore you, and sometimes they don't make noise right away. So you'll miss them completely. Okay. Killed a small group of them. Long blade looks like a white... Are they lighter than long blunts? Not really. No. I wonder if they still have the same stat that in build 41 where they would give back a small portion of your stamina. I'm not sure. I know that they used to do that because the bladed weapons both used to do that big time. They used to give a small portion of your stamina returned once they connected and did their deed to the zombies. That's one of the reasons why short blades were so great, is because not only were you getting a little bit back, you were, it was so light that it was giving you exertion back anyways. So it was great. But I don't know if that's still a thing. I'd like to think it might be, but I don't know. I do have to rest quite a lot, as you guys have seen, so maybe not anymore. Maybe exertion's much worse than it used to be. That said, it doesn't matter. Rest or no rest, we'll still take down the zombies. The short distance with the whole glitch, I mean, that's gone. I'm pretty sure they patched that out, but I don't know for certain. They actually extended the range by a little too far last, and then they've readjusted it since. So I think it's good. I think it works. It works fine now. But for a little while there, it looked like you would poke the air, and then it would send like an air wave and stab the zombie. So it was kind of like strange to watch. I haven't tried short blades though for a while, so I don't know if it's been fixed. You know what, we can test it right now. Do I have a short blade? Yeah, I have a kitchen knife on me. Let's try it. Nope. Yep, so they've returned the range to where it belongs. Okay. Yeah, so you guys could see there, right? I was backed up to the way where the glitch, where it was before, and it wasn't connecting, so. Roughly. Because it's like an air stab is what it seemed like. Like you'd stab and then they'd get...
Hey! Hey!
What's in that room that they want to go into there so badly? It's like a storage room is what it looks like. Oh, cheeky. I didn't see that opening. Well played, zombies. Good on you. See, this is why you gotta pay attention to, positional awareness. It's very important. Because it could have been very bad, maybe. But there's a priority setting in my brain where certain zombies are based on their angling and then how much time I have between them and them getting to me. It's not super complicated. It's the zombie that's closest to me is the most dangerous. So on and so forth, and in priority 1, 2, 3, depending on what weapon I'm using, how many attacks I need, what my exertion's at. Lots of little things that you can all add together, and generally you can figure out how much you need to take on a certain situation, and if you need to bail. Yeah, the knives thing, knives are, in my opinion, one of the best weapons early on to teach you the minimum range so that you know where you can stand and where the zombies are going to grab you. In my opinion, people should train with knives in the beginning. If you want to get really good at the game, use knives for a bit. Because they're really... You're going to see them a lot. They're all over the place, like in zombies and everywhere, right? There's lots of different kinds. And they'll give you a sort of comfortable feeling after a while of knowing you know the minimum range of how close you can be to a zombie. But after that, use whatever weapon you like best. In my opinion, there's lots of weapons to choose from. Pick your favorite. And then level with that. But that's what I would recommend for folks in terms of weapons if they want to get really good at the game. Is it a short blunt? I think it should be. I don't know. I've not made one, but it sounds like it should be a short blunt. You love spears? Try making the fire-tipped ones, like the ones in the campfire. Those ones apparently last a little bit longer until you can get into blacksmithing. Once you're in blacksmithing, though, you can make iron-tipped spears. They're really good. They still are gonna break a little bit. Also, if you have duct tape or twine, you can actually tie things to the ends of wooden rods, I think, or long sticks. I can't remember which, but and then from there you can make like screwdriver spear, or all those spears still exist. Just be careful with them, that's all. They're not as good as they once were, but they're still okay. I'd say that spears are still A tier. They're on the same level as short blades, which is saying a lot given that short blades are my favorite weapon. I would put spears on the same level as them, slightly less than them right now, because they did lose their S rank status. If I were to do some kind of like tier list on that, that's how I would do it. Is currently I would say that it would be S, A plus, and A tier, and then there'd be like B tier weapons as well, and then C tier would be like the trash weapons that nobody should use ever. But if I were to do some kind of tier list, it would be right now, currently, stone axes and short bats are the kings of weapons at the moment because of their renewability and both of those weapon classes being crazy. Especially if you take if you take axeman or axpert, because that makes the axes crazy fast. And then short bats are good because they're one-handers, they're light, and they are good. You can make lots of them too. Can you attach the short bat to your belt? I don't know the answer to that. Let's find out together. Yep, you can put it on your belt. Ta-da! That's what I mean about the short bat, though. Same for the axes. The axes take a slightly more to make, but they're just as quick, kind of. You just need more. You need flint. That's all. Yeah, but you gotta also think about how hard it is to get to the flint, to the crude sword and the scrap sword and all those. They're locked behind blacksmithing, and blacksmithing takes a little bit to get enough metal, and it's you know. But can't put short. Can you? You can't. All right, but here let's have a look. Higgins is a character that has how much short blunt? Has no short blunt skill whatsoever, right? 0. Let's see how good it is. 2. Okay, get back up, please. 3, 4, 5, 6. He has no short blunt skill. And did it damage it? Actually, let's have a look. Nope, condition still full. Didn't damage it. Don't know how durable they are, but I've heard that they are just as good as the nightstick, and the nightstick's not terrible. Nightstick's your, like, average weapon that you would try to use. The pipes are generally better than the nightsticks, but, like, I mean, if you can make a nightstick, and you don't, when you're using short blunts, you don't really say no to the nightstick when you find one. You'll pick it up and use it, because it's fairly good. Yeah, let's put these in our bag and go to sleep. Sleep time. I think we're almost done. We did another, what, another 150? Yeah, that was another 152. So we're getting up to the point where we're, like, I think it'll be like 3K before we're through, officially through. The new spear animation's weird to you? That's understandable. Things are, you know, it'll work out. How do you, it feels like there's a delay? There's definitely something wrong with some of the other spears, by the way. Some of the, like, the scissor spear has a strange sound to it. Do all the spears have that, or is it just the scissor spear? How much of the spears have you used? Because the scissor spear, I've used a few times, and it makes a double attack sound. The plunger spear? I haven't seen a plunger in a little while. Maybe I'll look for a bathroom and... Is there a plunger in here? You haven't gotten attachments much? Well, I mean, if you have twine or any of those things, duct tape, and you can throw those things on there. Many of them are Mimi weapons. Maybe there'll be a plunger in here. Have a look. Nope, just fishing stuff. Awkward. Crossword. Hops. Well, let me know if you do make any of the other spears, and if you have the same issue that I was having. Because I'm going to do spears probably next after, unless I decide to do axes. Like, I haven't fully decided which one I want to do yet. Trumpet spear. That sounds like a blunt weapon. That's a whole nother batch of fun. It's not too bad. They've been making it better gradually over time, and it's been good. It was okay once you broke the loop, with the tongs, and now they've made that loop easier to break, and like there's it's not a loop anymore if I remember right. It's linear now. But there was a lot of things that are getting adjusted and made better, and trumpet spear. I don't know why, but that makes me think of that mod that Ultra likes that has like the bonk noise. I would put that on. I think that mod is kind of funny. Every once in a while, you just hear a bonk. Hens wearing ties. Oops, sorry. You forget about it when watching, but of course Bonds has one like a mod like that. I'm surprised he doesn't put that the mod creator doesn't create something like little hats to put on all the animals. They should do that. Is that not done already? Did somebody write that down and do that? There you go. You don't even need to credit me. Just make that happen. Give the animals hats. I don't care about the credit. I just want hats on the animals. Give them all hats. Every animal gets their own hat. Tiny hats for all. Oh dear. Clear the way. Officer of the law. Am I innocent? Yeah, it's all self-defense, I promise. He's an officer of the law. This is 100% self-defense. I am innocent. Oops. Oh. Where's my frog hat again? I was gonna thank you because I thought you gave it back to me, but no, you took it and you put it on and you ran off into the sunset. That's fine though. You enjoy. This is all self-defense. Anyone who says otherwise can join the pile. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hopefully we get to see what's in the store today. That's one of the things that I wanted to do today. I wanted to finish the unlimited guns today. Just one session. Because then once this one's done, doing those side areas is not going to be hard in comparison to doing this. We'll be able to clear that fairly quickly. Then we can do Ekron. I think we could probably do Ekron in one sitting. I'm netting out how long this is going to take me. Yeah, we already did the Irvington Speedway. That's done. That one took me 2 streams total to clear, I think. All of the big things so far have taken like at least 2 streams. Moldraw took 3. It took me 3 streams to do Moldraw. 2 streams to do Martridge. You were talking about... Wait, what? I was talking about a mod that does need to do with poultry neckwear. I don't have... What? I don't have a mod like that on yet. I mean, I like the idea of chickens with ties. That sounds kind of cool. I would want sheep with hats, though. Can I craft an iron rod or a steel pipe? Maybe? Indirectly, yes. By dismantling car wrecks and gates and a few other things, yeah. Crafting them directly, though? I don't know. Citrus wave. Zombies incoming. Yeah. Oh, now I'm thinking about Pingu. If you don't know what Pingu is, you're missing out. Yeah. And the claymation penguins? Yeah. Pingu. probably episodes on, yeah. But I seen them ages and ages ago when they were on TV. And I'm sure I'm not the only one. They were great animations. And they will live in my nostalgia as great animations. I'm not gonna go watch them. That's what's gonna happen. I'm just gonna enjoy having them in my nostalgia. Because sometimes when you go back and watch stuff, you're like, what the heck why did I like this? I'm sure it's still good, though. It's still good? Okay, that's good then. Good to hear. For their weapon books? Yeah, for long blade, that's it. Long blade, aiming, reloading, and maintenance, that's all. The reason why is because long blades take for quite a while before you can get to them, which makes sense that they would give them a book for it. Maintenance? I don't know why they gave maintenance a book. I really don't. But, you know, if they gave a maintenance a book, they gave it a book. As for the rest of the weapons, I feel like they should either give Spear a book or give it a trait point somewhere in the professions or something. Like, and I'm sure they will give it that, because Spear kind of deserves a +1 somewhere. That said, though, aiming and reloading, they needed the book, in my opinion. Because for some reason, and I still kind of am puzzled about this, I don't know why there's a 67% debuff after level 5. What's the point in it? I really don't know. The point in having aiming take longer to level, maybe it's because of it's hard to become a really good marksman and they're trying to like show that, but at the end of the day, from a gameplay standpoint, it's just a weird one. Because like, why would, and same for reloading, you need to really be really super skilled at putting a bullet in a gun. Like that is a very strange one to apply the minus 67%. However, they gave us books, so I'm not complaining about that aspect of it. And like I said, I'm not complaining about the other one. I just think it's a strange choice, given how weapons, like, they're not, maybe in the future when reload, or like when we can craft ammo, that'll count as reloading, maybe. No. Why is it all empty? Warehouse loot. That's weird. Warehouse loot. Warehouse loot. Oh, this is looted. That's why. Okay. So these are all looted. Like this is a looted area. All the stuff is on the floor. Oh, this is cool. Look at this. The shooting range is a pest event. Look. This shooting range is a pest event. Why do they follow me everywhere? Why do you follow me everywhere? Everywhere. You little... Ah! Look at this. Pest event. They follow me everywhere. It's rude. Van is the Pied Piper of mice and rodents. Every area has got at least one pest event. One major area that would have been good. This would have been good zombies. Covered in rats instead. Do the rats even count towards the kill count? Here, what is it? 26707? Where's the rats? Can I borrow you? No, the rats do not count towards the kill count. I figured they didn't, I just wanted to check. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I feel like Spear should have a trait point at this point, because Spear's not as good as it once was, and it wouldn't hurt to have a trait point for it. That or give it books. One or the other, you know? I don't care which. Or give it a profession. Like, I don't know. Olympic javelin thrower or something. I doubt where your water balloon count. I suppose that's true. Every time though, pest events have been just unfair. They're stealing half my zombies. For those that are confused about what a pest event is, it's when the zombies are replaced with rats. Often the area's looted as well, but... I kind of want to be able to do the obstacle course. Ben's a police officer, he could totally do it. Climb the rope ladder. Swing on the ropes. Quick, crouch under these things. Or add it to the wilderness. No, wilderness survival is already full. That trait is really, really good on its own right now. It doesn't need more. It's probably the best trait in the game at the moment. I think they should add it to Whittler, actually. I think Whittler should be changed. Because carving is already easy to get up without the bonus, that they should consider changing it to be a 1-1-1 across the board for carving, spear, and short blade. Because it makes sense. At least in my brain. Carving, spear, short blade. Gives you all 3 bonuses. It's kind of a similar trait to Brawler, right? But it also kind of will lean you towards being able to do those other things. Make it worth something expensive though, because it is quite a decent swath of traits. So I would make it worth like +8 or +10. Or I would also raise the cost of Brawler to +8, actually, yeah. So Brawler I would put at +8, and then Whittler I would put at +8 and give it that those new +1/+1/+1 across the board. To make Brawler fair though, I would give Brawler +1 napping, right? Because it makes sense that Brawler would be +1 napping because think about it. They're like it's fists and it makes sense, right? Kind of. They bumping rocks together. I don't know. I don't know. I'm weird, I guess, in thinking those things, but at the same time, it just makes sense in my head for whatever reason. I just seen you. Where did you go?
Hey,
There you are. Get over here. Okay, I think that's it. For now, let's go and have a look inside this store. Oh, look at you being all stealthy and invisible. Almost time to bake cakes? Oh, you're right, it is, kind of. 15 more days. We'll be doing that tomorrow, probably. Because I want to include Kevin in it as well. Let us... need a one-handed weapon, so you... light this. Hear zombie noises. Where though? You? No cake for David? David? Who's David? We have Kevin. We have many Kevins, but I'm not giving cake to all the Kevins. I'm only giving cake to the Kevin in the Gigamart. David the gnome? Oh no, David is I don't give him cake. He stands guard at people's houses sometimes though. I've seen him. I always try to high-five him on my way by. This place is huge, huh? Ooh, security room. Fancy. Ooh, scopes, chokes, ammo. Yeah, this place is gonna have a lot of ammo. Some decent military gear if we want it. Whistle. Different colored tents if we want them as well. First aid kit. Camping new. I've seen those at the militia store. Recoil pads. Oh look, a keychain that's got like a bass on it. Key to the dart outside. 4 times. Yeah, it's like quite a lot of guns, huh? I'm the wrong person to be in this store. Because it's not for me. None of this stuff, I'm not interested really in any of it. I'm like, it's like, okay. This isn't for me. I'm in the wrong store. Give me a toy store with plushies, or... Why did I clear this store? It's... Yeah, the ankle holster, we already have a few of those, though, and it's like, it's got ammo. Can have like 4 pistols now. It's true. Can carry like 4 or 5 pistols. One nice rifle across. Can reload those pistols real quick. Yeah. Also, you can have ammo on your vest, too. And then the suspenders. I guess that's one of the things that I'm looking for in here is the Alice suspenders, because we've got the pack, but I don't have the Alice suspenders, so I should probably go back to the center room there and look. But it's just like when you know you're in the wrong store. You ever walk into a store and just know you're not supposed to be in there? That's how I feel right now. It's like, I really shouldn't be here, should I? This is awkward. Look, it's a military version of the hydration pack, though. That's kind of cool. Military jacket. Come on, they've got to have one of those thingies here, right? No, more guns. Look, oh, a pine one. Oh, and another bass one, sure. Tritium pistol sight. Isn't tritium like a very, like, rare metal? Yeah, I'm out of my element in this store. I should copy Van's save and send it to somebody who likes guns. Oh, look. I'm looking specifically to find... There's a carton of 223 there. I'm looking specifically for that thingy. Oh, look, another thingy. It's like 3 of them. There's like... All of the tritium in the world is here. We're gonna have, Dr. Octavia show up and demand all of the tritium. That's what's gonna happen. Give me the tritium. Yeah. It's like, I'm not supposed to be here. I want to be in a place where I belong. I'm looking specifically, though, for one of those suspendery things, and a fire block. Dry fire starting block. That's really cool. It's really light, too. Empty canteen. This place doesn't seem to have... Oh wait, these are... There's nothing displayed here, but these have stuff in them. Okay. Oh look, another keychain. Enters gun store. Proceeds to collect all the keychains. Leaves without any guns. I can't reach those ones. Yeah, I'm looking for the Alice suspenders, like the front part. I've got the pouches, the urban pouches, like the bottom one that replaces the fanny packs. I wanted to see if I could find the Alice suspenders. No luck though. I think I've got like, but do I have? Yeah. Is it upstairs? Is there an upstairs to this place? Maybe it's upstairs. Let's go upstairs. How much fuel do I have left in this thing? Oh, I barely used any. I'm gonna never actually use it. I don't actually carry guns unless I'm gonna use them. Which is kind of the theory in reality is if you have it, you're gonna use it, right? But I don't have a too good to use syndrome or anything like that. So my brain says if I have it, I'm going to use it at some point. Unless I die before I can. There's stairs that go up. Oh, I don't have this one. But I have all these recipes already. What? I've read this one. Why does that one keep saying that I've unlearned it? Ooh, ominous. Look, there's like zombies up there. They're like up the stairs. Ready to ambush. Oh, there's zombies in this section. Oh no, this section goes around. Never mind. Excuse me, two zombies that are over there. Wait, where did that other zombie go? I think they went downstairs. This sucks, because I get to... I need to bail from this area briefly. What I should do is I should grab the generator and just power this place. Excuse me, sir? Yeah, there's like offices and shooting sections back there, I think. But it doesn't seem like there's anything of great value in this place at the moment. Like, outside of guns, I guess. I'm just not happy with it. In terms of what I want, I guess. The big thing that I wanted was I wanted a pair of the suspenders. And I don't think I'm gonna get them. Is this dart the thing that I got the key for? Yeah. Yep, I think that this place is, we'll come back in the morning and we'll have a look again just to make sure, but I think this place is tapped. What do you guys think? Like, I mean, yes, we can get guns. That's obvious. We're going to be able to have ammo and guns and stuff like that. But I think it's for zombies and it's not got lots left. It's drained. We drained that place. So I guess I'll make a fancy pistol. I'll make a fancy one of each of the guns and bring it with us with some of the ammo. We can shoot ammo for fun for a bit. I like that store, by the way. I really do. I think it's great, but it's ow. It's not for me. It's not my kind of stuff. I like aiming and I like shooting, but it's just it's like, it's fine for that, I guess. My disappointment is that I didn't get the suspenders. That's all the sound of my voice being disappointed is literally only that. It's like, oh, I didn't get the suspenders. But maybe they are there and they're just hidden in the side shelves. Yes, we got some more keys. All right. What time is it? Just isn't a bad time for dinner in my mind. Oh, okay, so the barracks and the army surplus sort are a better chance for it. Okay, so then my disappointment was misplaced then. So, okay, makes sense. This is a store for mostly ammo and gun attachments. Then it's meant not for. Okay, yeah, then I'm happy with it. You seem to be able to get some decent camping supplies there as well, which is neat. As well as there's quite a lot of magazines on the far side. So yeah, overall, I would rate that store pretty cool. Like, I thought it was a cool store to begin with, especially because of the zombies holding the gates down is nice. But it is a cool store. It's just, like I said, I was hoping that I would get those suspenders there. I think I have one pair of those, but I don't know if they're the Alice ones. I think the ones that I have are they're like just pockets. But I don't remember. I'm just gonna pre-arrange some salad for future me. There we go, good enough. All right, so I am gonna wrap it up there because this is a good stopping point. We did basically, it's most of the store is done. Like it's like 95% complete. We just need to go check that one corridor where the offices are. And I do want to go and have myself some dinner, as well as I'm kind of trying to keep a little bit of extra energy so I can watch a movie with Emma. But we will wrap it up there for the time being, and I will rate out. We made a good progress. Solid progress indeed. Hope you guys had fun. Yeah. If you want to know when I go live, you can follow, or you can do the Discord thing, or you can. I have other socials that are on display under the under the video, so you guys can go on those. But yeah, let's raid somebody. Who can we raid into today? Oh, we could raid Quiet. I haven't raided him for a little while. Or we could raid... Yeah, let's raid Quiet. Quiet seems good choice. You can go... You guys can go spend time with... How to be quiet. Have a good one, everyone. I will see you guys next time. I usually will do this raidy thingy here. There we go. This is what I do. But... Ta.